what? I gotta make sure that I've got this up here so I can see the chat too. Because I definitely want to see the chat. There we go. Hello everyone! How is everyone doing tonight? Good to see you all. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV, the amazing playthrough that we've had so far. It's been a ton of fun, and it's been great. It's been really great. We're here at the Rising Stones, and man, this place just looks absolutely epic. And yeah, I mean, things do look a little differently, but not that different. I mean, things look pretty good to me, at least. We've got Minfilia.
I think you need to bump up the resolution on your stream quality.
Oh, what? This is about the typical resolution. I mean, isn't this what the Rising Stones looks like?
It just
we got Minfilia here.
Different.
We even got Minfilia's map. We got everything here. Look, it's the broken staff and everything. Tupsamani, Tupsamuni, Tupsamino, whatever its name is. I think this is spot on. I think we're ready to roll with the quest. We've got the fireplace over here and everything. It's looking great. I love the new Fantasy patch graphics. It's fantastic. It's great. So all right, let's go on an adventure. Maybe we can find a. Wait. Hold on. This does not look. Oh, yeah. This is a. Yeah, give me a second. Yeah, so for those of you who do follow the content a little bit, I did switch my Minecraft character skin over to match our Final Fantasy character skin, and I've been talking for a couple of weeks now about how funny it would be to do something like this and rebuild the Waking Sands or the Rising Stones in Minecraft, and it's pretty awesome. Look, we even have our messy inventory with all of our weapons and everything. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. What a mess. There's just so much stuff here. We should definitely eat before we go off on our adventure, you know. It's awesome. Okay, let's go ahead and quit out of this. This is the wrong game, the wrong one. We don't want that one, but we want the real Final Fantasy XIV. This is basically, you could make it the whole meme where it's like, Mom, I want to play Final Fantasy XIV. Mom's like, we have Final Fantasy XIV at home. This is a Final Fantasy XIV at home. Okay, let's get into it. Wait. Oh, there we go. It's lagging out for a second there. And we are going to be testing out how our fancy new GPU does. We've set the graphics to like super high because I can always turn them down later. But yeah, let's cook our machine and find out how this new GPU does with both the stream and the graphics and everything in game. So it'll be a lot of fun. We'll find out. Thank you, Holo. This is Minecraft, you. So backing up here, hello and hi, Akagor, Lackey, good to see you, Kragan, awesome to have you on as well, Super Swide Swiper, welcome back as always. Last week's stream was 2.5, this is now 2.55, because there's a difference. How does it end? I don't know, we'll have to find out. It's a big question. Oh, you're asking how does 2.5 end? Yes, Moonbrita. It's so sad. Holo and I were talking about it afterwards, that it felt like a bit of a betrayal of the character because you're just barely getting to know this character, and you'd think that if there was any character that they would, kill off and suddenly have that shock and just like, or it would be a character that you've had time to journey and adventure with, and you're like, oh, I know this character, we're becoming really good friends, and then you kill them off, and it's like, oh, that's so emotional, they killed off a character that I really cared about. Well, we cared about Moonbrita too, but she was so new to the story. She was just all of a sudden there, and it was something else. So a little bit of betrayal. The audio sounds very weird to me. The game audio does. It's like echoey in my ears or something. Let's go to Mordona, and I'm gonna see if I can figure out what's going on with the audio. Because we switched over to the new GPU, a couple of the settings have been a little bit odd. Volume mixer, what's going on here? Let's hook you up. Turn you down. Holo, if you don't mind, say something real quick. Okay, cool. I can turn that down. I can hear you fine, but I wanted to make sure that the right Discord was up. Let's turn that down. Yeah, it still sounds weird. Did they change the audio in the last patch? I don't think they did. System configuration, audio settings, enable immersive spatial sound. Whoa, how fancy. You're muted on the stream. You shouldn't be. All right, say something again. Oh, yeah, that's weird. All right, you know what? We're going to swap everything over. We're going to swap this to game. And we're going to swap this. All right, testing, testing. Go ahead and say something, Holo. Okay. Not, I can hear you. The stream cannot yet. Output to that channel. All right, try it again.
Can you hear me?
Oh, much better. There we go. The stream can definitely hear you now. Ah, okay, everything sounds a lot better. Yep, so I just had to swap over the channel that it was on, so. There we go. Much better, much better. Hello, Lalafell and friends. Good to see you. I don't even know yet what we're getting into with this whole 2.55 adventure. It feels kind of sad and also exciting to kind of wrap up a really long journey and move on. Kind of as the stream title says, you know, the end is also a beginning. You know, I don't know where the story's going, but I know that we're kind of wrapping up the whole 2.0 thing and leading into Heavensward, so it's kind of like the beginning of the end. I don't think we talked to any of these people. The rising stones feel somehow colder. Moonbrida always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. Yeah, they're all reeling from Moonbrida's sacrifice. Must find so. Oh, we did talk to a couple of them right at the very end of the stream. Okay. It seems like the GPU has leveled up the graphics just a bit, so. All right. Here we go. 2.55. Let's get into it. Have you a moment, Jake? I believe Yida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbrida passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Alright. We just talked to Y'shtola, but we did not talk to Yida. An end to mark a beginning! I think we did talk to Yida briefly last week, but...
Yeah, she said that she didn't want to talk.
Yeah, that's right. I do remember that. We did, we gave her a hug. Hey, it's Jake. Great! That's an unusual amount of cheer. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping about like this, which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. It's all right. We can cover it. That's no problem. We'll get it. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Rothafrost. Rothafrost. I think I said that right. We have plenty of gil. Actually, I say we have plenty of gil. If you look down, we've got 738, but that's also after emptying out our retainers gil collections over some time, because I bought a whole bunch of gear for Zenolithi to be able to get new gathering gear to do level 50 gathering quests. So I had to spend a whole bunch of gil buying some really expensive fancy stuff but that's okay. My thought process was that while one of the things I've been doing poorly with the retainers is ventures cost very, very little, and what they do cost we can make up for in the questing and the green gear that we've been getting and then trading into the free company. Not free company, but to the flames. And so we should be sending them on ventures and then turning around and just selling whatever it is that they bring back. So I'm trying to do that now, but that means that I needed to give them the best gear so they could go off and do those ventures, and then I could sell whatever they bring back. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade. Eldritch trinket. Yeah, we're looking for something with tentacles and way too many eyes. Eh? They got you running errands now? Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? She doesn't even know what she's talking about. Send in the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously, though, you best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the Chocobo stables next. I mean, sometimes you gotta have a little bit of humbleness, that's okay. Anyway, what was it you're here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here, then, take it. And tell the Ul'dah lass I got a wide selection of headwear and sock if she ever decides to replace that dowry old mask of hers. Gods knows she needs to. Yeah. This is an interesting example of you never know what someone's going through, especially if you work retail or something. You never know what type of day somebody's had when they come into the shop, and I don't know, I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt, especially when it comes to things like traffic. It's, as silly as it sounds, my default when somebody cuts me off in traffic is to, in a minor way, be like, well, maybe it's a husband who's driving his pregnant wife to the hospital so they can have their first kid or something, right? And it's like, oh, he's driving really fast because they're going to the hospital to, have their first kid. But I make up some story that says that giving the driver a really, really good excuse and reason to be driving all crazy, so that way we have a reason to, or for me to not be mad at them. I can't be angry at them if it's something really important. She seems to have disappeared. Did I just walk past her? I think I did walk right past her. I'm here chatting away, and I am paying attention that she's out here, so. An end to mark a new beginning. Yeah, is that what I said? Maybe I misread it. Okay. So I got the flower, but I'm clearly... Oh, at Rothafrost. That's right. We're supposed to meet her out here. This is the tangle all the way around there. Ah, this is where we did the little funeral for Moonbreeda last time. Take our chocobo. Hey, and here's the thing. Someone has to muck out the chocobo stables, alright? And, if it's not some poor page boy, why can't it be us? There's no problem with that. One of those kind of attitudes about, yeah, doing a little bit of hard labor is certainly not fun, but someone has to do it. So whether it's the dishes, taking out the trash, can't just let it pile up for forever, so. Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. When I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Pretty moon daisy. Perfect time of night to be doing it, too. When Brita loved these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows that I'm still thinking of her. And it suddenly
I'll never
starts
forget
glowing.
you, Moon. None of us will.
I certainly won't anytime soon.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
I wonder if Yida can see him. Probably not, my assumption is. But he certainly was dismissive about the sacrifice of... Yeah, he was just like, a life for a life. The sacrifice is only the beginning. Apparently the dragons are coming. What? Wait, that's a lot of dragons.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
It's cool that we're getting Alfie Note on the link shell as well now. I wonder if we'll be able to communicate with the dragons, because it says they can communicate kind of... They alluded to being able to communicate with them telepathically, or them being able to communicate telepathically. But I wonder if we'll be able to communicate with them, especially being Scalekin. I keep wanting to say Dragonkin because we're kind of a cool-looking dragon ourselves, but no, not yet. Oh, that's so cool-looking. Have we gotten the full story of what that sphere is? I don't think we've gotten the full picture, because even when it came to the pieces of Dalmund, I don't remember that sphere-looking egg thing being a part of that.
Well, I think it's that, like, the different places that you've been, the different fragments of Dalmund.
Right.
Depending on the elemental aspect of the area, it changes different shapes. Like the one in Kurth's Central Highlands is like dark red and very spiky. You know, looks like spines coming out of the ground.
Right.
The one in Thanalan is sort of twisty, like a vine or cactus growing up into
Or
the
splashing water was what I usually envisioned it as.
Okay, yeah, like that.
And so this one here is just more spherical in shape, like the ways that crystals form in different shapes. So.
Exactly. Yeah.
I actually saw a video yesterday of someone who is making one of those crystals. It's tons of little pyramids, all kind of twisting out. It's really wild. That stuff is really cool. Alfie, no! My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeda's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, the recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurthus will soon arrive. We must hasten to hear her report. Well, we hastened back here, so hasten us some informations. They fly to war. The beacons of Gondor are lit. Ishgard. The beacons of Ishgard are lit. The envoy is here. I forgot if we've been told specifically about that one, but all those stuff are basically frozen splashes of ether from the explosion of Dalmund. Okay, yeah. Not important right now. I just got his questions, you know? You can see that it's a molten piece of Dalmund frozen mid-splash. Yes. And that's where some of them have more purpose, and I couldn't remember if we knew why this one particularly looked like a sphere or not. But I got curiosities. Lucia. I would thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I'd forgo the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians? Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and the battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Emeric himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts came and ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Corthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence. Everyone is getting stretched super thin. I was going to comment on this. I was thinking about it after the last stream, was that the discovery of a traitor within Ul'dah, the right hand of Raban and everything, was like, man, you just got to add more to it, don't you? All of Eorzea is already dealing with so much already. We got so much going on, and then you gotta throw this on top of it too. Can't people just give it a rest for a little bit? Let's have a bit of recovery and a little bit of breathing before we start tossing more stuff on top of everything else. But this is just adding more to the pile. Just keep piling it on. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request to pile it on. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of the Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. It's interesting this is coming right after she was so, we have our own magics, we have defenses that have lasted for 1,000 years, there's no way the dragons are going to break through, everything's fine, we got it under control. And then flip-flop immediately afterwards. She's still not saying our ranks have broken and things are falling apart, but more of just we could use an extra aid, extra help. So it's kind of, it didn't flip to the absolute worst case scenario. She still has some of that character that's like, we may still have this, but we could use extra help, and there's still just a smidgen of that snootiness still just sprinkled on top of it. I see, very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I will speak with Sir Emeric's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgardsormr and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. I mean, we got a little personal Midgardsormr hanging out with us, so. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. It's the armor. 'Twould seem the roads lead us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Jake. Well, it's kind of neat that we have a little bit of our own independence. Despite working with the Scions and being a Scion ourselves, we didn't have to ask for Minfilia for permission. And so, when Midgardsormr was kind of mocking us for being like, can you make any decisions yourself, or are you just a puppet? It kind of was like, hey, we do get to make some decisions for ourselves. Ishgard. Wait, they're fighting amongst themselves. Oh, she's back! Icy Heart herself. Did we get confirmation that she died last time we fought her? She summoned Shiva.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
And then we beat Shiva, but I don't think we had confirmation that Iceheart herself was killed. Though I can't remember. I think she just kind of disappeared into ethereal dust, but that didn't necessarily mean that she died. That she kind of escaped. So, do any duties set up a private party for us to enter? Oh yeah, we'll be working on that. Holo's doing an awesome job setting those up. Oh, is she summoning Shiva again? No, this is different. What is that? It's a bubble. It's so pretty. Oh, she just destroyed the magical barrier.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
We were just talking about the magical barrier.
The feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
That's problematic, to say the least. Yeah, that's the... When you rely so heavily on defenses, once those defenses get breached, it's a problem. It's a problem. Minfilia, very quick bow. I'm so sorry. I have to go. We have an issue. My cousins want to destroy Ishgard, and that's a problem. We gotta go. Ring the bell! Ring the bell! This is when you, the Illager raids in Minecraft. You ring the bell and all the villagers run inside. If you're looking for the Scions, they've already left for the Alliance nations. I do hope Ishgard will be saved. To Taru. I always want to talk with her just because she seemed so stressed out a couple times ago that we chatted with her, and every time I'm just like, I just want to hear that she's relaxing a little bit, able to rest for a moment, and that it's not the end of the world. Okay, we gotta go. Hey, Midgar Sormer, do you mind calling off your children? You know, just this once. You mind? It can't be that bad. I think he's had thousands of years of bitterness to build up, so he probably will not listen to us. He did land on our shoulders one time when we were running around working on our retainers. Yes! Crack bomb. Alfie, no, we've got trouble! It seems I was the swifter, Jake. Always. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. There's no time to spare! The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the Gates of Judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. As he just saunters slowly off. We gotta go! Quick, get on your chocobos! Let's go! To the Gates of Judgment!
The Chocobo Cavalry rides!
We ride. Ishgard calls for aid, and we shall answer! This is the first time we've been to the Gates of Judgment. Hello, my fellow Judgmenteers. The Gates of Judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. Oh, he's upset because the gates were, or the magical barriers were dropped. They did say the first line of defense, so maybe there are more that we're not aware of. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. The heretics! Heretics everywhere. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Aww, he's scared for his mother? I mean, understandable. But also, it's good to know that there are several layers. However, the first one was dropped without too much difficulty, so... When I laid upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Oh my gosh, just terrified. Just terrified. We'll give him a quick comforting pat on the shoulder. It's all right, Temple Knight. Remember that you are a soldier of the Holy See. Oh, with the extra lag. I'm sorry. Wandering Bishop, just follow me along in game. I think that'll do the best. So, grandchildren mostly. Yeah, I know, but I mean, even as an observer, he could call him out. 'Twould seem the heretics struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. Yeah, there's more that's gone on here. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there has been some trouble at the gates, and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretics' treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenses, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. Let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sarah and Merrick awaits you. Oh, back to Dragonhead we go. So you don't have to act tough for us, it's okay. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid, and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Harshaphon will know where Sir Emeric means to receive us. Maybe it's in the same little room that we met with him last time.
Exactly, I can't imagine.
Or, you know, it could be outside, could be all over the place. Aw, shrug doesn't exist? How do you do the shrug emote that you always do towards me?
Oh, that's the, actually, I forget which one it is.
Oh, I did /huh, and it also is, like, kind of a similar thing. But, HUH.
It's one that's like confusion. Hang on.
Look, stumped. That's cute too. I like that, Lucky. Serendipity. So many L's. Oh my gosh, wait, we have Losashi Lassie. Everyone's double L's. It's so much. I love it.
Yeah, that's Bishop.
LL. Welcome, Bishop. Welcome. It's amazing to have all of you. This is so great. Okay, I think that I'm going the wrong direction. No, I'm going the right direction. But this is, I think, where they did the fighting, was just out here at the kind of entrance towards the gate, where the first shield was dispelled. But the other thing is that if we make a free company, we'll have to make sure the free company's initials are just LL, because everyone has LL in their name. It's great.
Oh, that'd be great, yeah.
I also noticed a long time ago that Jake Kelton's initials, JK, sound like I'm just joking. Like, just kidding. JK, everything's a joke. Harshaphon. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence strokes the flame of courage within my heart. He's so dramatic. It's wonderful. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattlings. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat you in the intercessory. My jaw's on the floor. I had no idea that that's where we would be meeting him at. No, remember, Lavava, that it's not that he likes bowing and, you know, too much show of graciousness and lordship. It's all about the flexing and the, you know, looking in good health.
Oh, right, I'm supposed to flex for him each time.
Yes, exactly. If you got the push-up emote, that's what he really likes best. Intercessory. This is the first time we get to walk around in here. We got some nice drinks over here. I'll take one of those and one of those. Maybe we can mix ourselves up a nice little beverage. A little fireplace to warm ourselves up with. Ooh. You know what? This is a good time. With everything going on, we should definitely do our taxes real quick. We have not paid our taxes to Ul'dah in a while. Can we get to choose what seat we sit down on? Probably not. I'm over here, hey Merrick. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologies for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we were given but recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. I gotta get his emo and slow voice down. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. Not Estinian! We've dealt with Estinian before! Here he is. The man, the myth, the dragon. The guy, I think he still has the Eye of the Dragon. We're gonna have to show him up in our armor. Look at him, his shiny armor. Since last we met. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. What? You're talking to him right now! An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among the masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If ever I was without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Jake. I did not come to challenge you this day. That's awesome. That's so cool. My fellow Azure Dragoon.
Is that that's a custom text line you get because you're also the Azure Dragoon. He says something different. Yeah.
What do you know what he says if you don't have it?
He says, "So, you are the adventurer of whom they spoke. I see now why my blood fair sang with anticipation of our meeting."
Beautiful, beautiful. And we did wonder what happened to him. I think I even made a comment when we fought him that I was like, I can't believe anyone is truly gone. He's definitely coming back. He's got to. But I was not expecting him to show up here. It makes a lot of sense, though. I should have expected that. Well, now that we have all been introduced, except I want to switch my armor over and be like, we got way better armor than you've got, Estinian. Sorry, we've upgraded. Let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. 'Twould seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in our nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldroth, the beast is said to have terrorized Kortha since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldroth plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. One that we connected with, but we don't have ourselves. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of its strength, and then no wall or board we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. Are they speaking in our ear? The Eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See, in which Estinian stole, but I guess after we bested him, took back, is how I'm gonna kind of piece the story together because of the different times that we did different things. So he got bested and then returned the Eye to the vault. But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. It's like inexhaustible, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time, and that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. Last we met, Estinian actually called upon Nidhogg's strength to try to fight us, which we still beat him anyway, but it's kind of an interesting dichotomy. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. For good reason. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? It's what makes sense. Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to render in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. You saw a couple of dragons flying towards Ishgard. It would seem. You have described your plight with admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain then. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This is much to be expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. Which is interesting because he's kind of flipping it on its head, because that's what he said to us, was, that's no concern of ours. It'd only benefit you if we helped you. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger. The Horde! World of Warcraft players unite. And most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthos would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthos. They would not even have to draw steel. So the Garleans could basically come into the vacuum that is Korthos and take over it. An imperial province sharing a border with Mardona. 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Emeric. This is going a little bit long, so I'm going to quickly glance through here and make sure that I'm following along with chat too. Managed to track you down while you were in the cutscene. Thank you, Bishop. Before the next duty break, make sure the party reason for the Dragoon quest line. Didn't you fall off a cliff? I got better. I'm not dead yet. It was only a bottomless pit, no trouble. It's just barely a flesh wound. It's a literal eye. He's playing hard to get Ishgard to concede things. Fortunately, America came prepared for that line of thought. Oh, yes. This is the politics of war, really, is if I scratch your back, what are you going to do to scratch mine, and all that sort of stuff. Through the power of the eye, I've become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. That's what he called upon when he was fighting us. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I'm in full control of my faculties, I assure you, except for a little moment of craziness, and the eye itself of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danifer's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war. That's a great line. The worm has summoned his minions to war. They're taking the dragons to Ishgard. To Ishgard. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Emeric was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Yeah, Alfino was a little bit taken aback about the Garlean comment, but I suppose it's something that even we didn't think about, was that the dragons... I was assuming that it'd be kind of like the dragons would take over Ishgard and then want to sweep in and claim more land, but if the dragons are happy with destroying Ishgard and Korthus and then just go home, that does leave kind of a vacuum for the Garlean Empire to sweep in and take over. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the Anti-Senate. Another interesting consideration here is that the last time that we saw the Holy See, the only time we've really seen the Holy See, there was the Ascians that were hiding, just out of sight behind him, because other people can't see them. And so clearly they're somehow involved in the affairs of Ishgard, maybe whispering suggestions in the Holy See's ear and making him think certain things. But at the same time, you're seeing the dragons come to destroy Ishgard too, which is chaos that the Ascians would probably want. So it's kind of interesting. Are they playing both sides to create a war to cause chaos? Kind of like how Palpatine was manipulating both the Republic and the Separatists simultaneously to get them to fight together so that he could rise to power between. It's interesting how many games are being played here between all the different members. Nidhogg, he is a source of our suffering. If we do not fell the worm, these endless clashes count for naught. It's a very similar but different situation with the primals, in that it's a constant battle you're fighting again and again with each summoning. I am painfully aware of the hypocrisy of our request and the self-inflicted nature of our predicament. But should it serve to deliver my people from their unkind fate, gladly shall I bow my head and beg for aid. I expect, nay, welcome the coming storm of scorn and disdain. And he was one that was never truly a fan of how Ishgard's affairs were handled when it came to foreign affairs. He was never truly a fan of it, but he kind of went along with it anyway because that was his job. He was just supposed to follow along and do what he was told. So I had to get a screenshot of our way shinier armor. Even our lances, his might stick a little taller than ours, but I think ours is cool. It spins, all right? When you get a spinning weapon, Estinian, come see me, all right? We'll have a chat. The Ascians are everywhere. What do your elf eyes see? Nothing. They see nothing.
It's have you ever heard the whole, like, don't look now, they might be gaining on you joke? Like, if you say that to somebody, they just turn around. Like I said, don't look.
Oh, yes. Well, that's like as soon as someone is climbing, you're like, don't look down. Their immediate response is to look down. Be like, oh.
Right. It's like, don't look now, there's Ascian behind you.
Where? It was really cool how you noticed, though, Wyu being in the background. I did catch at one point the I didn't get to see it as in-depthly as I would have liked to, but see her kind of skulking off in the corner of the screen in one of the conversations, which was really neat. So those of you who are on the stream, if you haven't, if you do, go and check out the 2.4 highlights that are on the Holo Plus Jake channel. Watch for Wyu the Traitor hiding in the background when we're having conversations with the leaders of Ul'dah. It's really, really interesting to see her kind of sneaking around.
Alfino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Nothing good.
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
everyone but Moonbrina.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Urianger isn't here either.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Vaunted defenses.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphinaud is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Just wait for like 3 primals to be summoned while we're in the middle of fighting at Ishgard, because why not? You know, why not? Bring back Leviathan.
Let
Whatever.
there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war.
And that is different than any other time that we've fought. It was individual cases of primals and specific situations of crisis, rather than a full-on war between 2 entire races of beings.
But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go.
The Scions are going to war.
The path we now embark upon is perilous. But I pray you will walk with us to the end.
We're a Scion, of course we are.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Look, as long as you have a Totem of Undying in your offhand, you'll be fine.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
The 5 elements, Bishop. Windbrain, Fire Lung, Earth Femur, and Water Nose. Isn't it Sokka who has water nose bending? Snot bending. Crystal Braves having a chat. Are they unhappy about helping out? Maybe they're kind of split up in their feelings in regards to it. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphinaud, the politician. For you, my friend, I have a different task. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. Don't worry, they're already here. They may be small in stature, but they are huge in heart. And courage. And humor. I would also have you consider the matter of your own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Karthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray, brief Slafborn on the brewing conflict, and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. But before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Tataru? Of course! We'll add her on top of all of our other Lalafellan friends. I'm not kidding when I say that we are literally creating an entire army of Lalafels. It's awesome. However, don't anyone else who's watching and enjoying the streams, don't feel like you can't join because you don't have a Lalafell character. We'll take anyone. It's totally fine. But it is just ironic how many Lalafells there are.
I'll pay for your Fantasia.
Oh. We'll make you a Lalafell whether you like it or not.
We are rather close to Karthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Jake. I've got 101 things to discuss with Slothborn.
Slothborn. You also need to practice your juggling. This place is fairly empty now. Everyone off doing their adventuring.
The threat of war sows panic and confusion, and routine tasks can offer a calm stability. Being sure the larder is properly stocked, for instance.
She is the amazing cook that everyone keeps going on about. It'd be really cool if at some point she became a cook that we could buy food from, and if it had like a small stat bonus or something for being, you know, the specialty cook.
So Benfilia has committed the Scions to Ishgard's cause, has she? Though she makes her pronouncements with unshakable confidence, I can only imagine how antagonizing it was for her to arrive at this decision. So many lives at stake.
Both for the Scions, and for Ishgard, and for Eorzea. I mean, what happens if all of the Scions are hurt, or even, let's go so far as to say, killed in this war against the Dravanians, and then a primal was summoned? What would happen? There'd be enormous numbers of Eorzean people that were also hurt. There's a lot more to consider than just whether or not, you know, we can handle a couple of dragons. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Karthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. We'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But, as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here, Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Alright, well, kind of the same way that we got some people to come help us for the Crystal Braves, we can recruit for the Ishgardian cause.
Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse!
Ding-da-ding-da-ding, ring the bell! Accomplished adventurer. I only want unaccomplished adventurers. I don't want accomplished ones. They come at too high of a price. No!
Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard.
But you've got such a cool robe! You're a thaumaturg, aren't you? You have any luck? I'm trying to remember his name. I know that we recruited him specifically. Real. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk about. I need you to cast your mind back at that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilred was there with the Fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? So this was back when we were bringing in Yu, who was trying to escape, or no, the Citadel keep that was there from the Garlean Empire was attacking the processing plant to try to get supplies, because they're desperate for supplies because they've been cut off from the Empire. I think we did talk briefly with Real Red, but I don't know if we have a deeper relationship with him than the couple of small chats that we've had with him. I wonder if he's one of the ones that we encouraged from there as well. I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ul'dah. Wait, somebody stole the weapons that we picked up in Ul'dah? Is he a traitor too? So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad making off with the goods. Folk like to believe the company's a disciplined fighting force. But as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley crew of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and steady pay. If I'm not misremembering, though I'm sure that somebody in chat will correct me, Riol was one of the original company of heroes that fought Titan, and that's where we initially met him, and then since then we're talking with him. I think that we convinced him to rejoin. You know, he was like, oh, I'm not part of the company of heroes anymore, but yeah, I can still help out. I could be wrong on that, but
No, you're right. You're right.
Okay, cool. Memory served.
Wilred was the kid that you helped save from trying to steal the Amalja crystals to summon Rauger.
No, Wilred! Yeah, that's actually really sad. He was so excited about beating the Garlean Empire back, though, and saving Little Almiga, which is why I mentioned the Little Almiga. That makes sense. That makes sense. We'll be silently judging you from knee height the entire time. Thank you. That's exactly what I want. Knee height judgment. One could say you're knee high to a grasshopper. Now, compared to most others in the crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst the wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. Is he okay, though? Hopefully he's been found, or he will be found, and he didn't get... And this is just between you and me, mind. There's a fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled upon. And I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you've got a water wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Jake. He's a good guy, but yeah, this is gonna be trouble. Now remember, there is that one member, Yuyu Zaha, that is all about the coin, all about the money, and so maybe there's hints that that's where we have some trouble.
Excuse me, is this Lala slander I hear?
Well, I'm just saying, there's a whole lot of Lala and Ul'dah that like their money. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. Look at us, we got a whole party here together. This is awesome. We got even another Lala foe. Come on, soldier, join us. That's awesome. Are you a summoner? Dancer. Nice. Yeah, I keep forgetting. It's kind of hard to notice dancers if you don't look for the weapons on their sides. Otherwise, it kind of just becomes a part of the outfit. So, great outfit as always. All right, we've got some more possible troops to try to recruit. Some more adventurers. Up here? No. Outside? Ah, adept adventurer. Lovava celebrating. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I'd like the sound of the siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. Ah, but I pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it am, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? What to do? Oh, you're gonna go off and talk about maybe getting your contract adjusted, perhaps? Just for a time. Maybe a week. A week is all. I understand wanting to protect Mordona as well, though. There's a lot that you gotta be thinking about when it comes to this stuff. Clearly inside or above. Up there! We see him! Whoa, 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 whoa. Hi, Zora! Are you hanging out from the stream too? Joining as well. We shall have a true fighting force. Austere adventurer. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians? Well, them dragons all fearsome lot, but I'd slay me a fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk he did. Still, I've put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Yeah, we got one! We've got one, let's go! One down, and as many more as we can convince. Oh, you just jumped right through the mat. Ow. Break your legs. I love Zora just hanging out. I love it. Angular adventure. All of these A's. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. He's got that cool white armor, though. How many dragons did you slay to get that scaly armor? Clearly not enough, though. Alright, so we got 1 of 4. Depending on the statistic you're looking at, that could be seen as a great success. We'll take every and any hand that is offered to help out.
There you are, Jake. So, did you sway any hearts?
Just the one, but maybe the second one? He did go up to see about his contract.
1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slothborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one of Revenant Toll's veterans is worth a dozen thanking knights at least.
Hey, so at least a couple is good. More than a few and less than many.
Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they're requesting your presence, as usual. Anyway, you best make your way to Ul'dah or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade.
It's so cute to see you guys waving at each other and emoting with each other. It's so adorable. You're all just awesome. Alright, hug for you. Hug for Lalaki. I do feel a little bit like Gru hugging everyone. And a poke for Lovava. No hug, just tickles. Maybe we'll give Lovava a hug at the end of the stream. Hey, you're constantly shrugging and confusing emote at me, alright? It's fine. It's fine. Alright, off to the Royal Promenade we go. Which is going to be the Chamber of Rule.
Well, I'll just have to do some Lala plotting then. Come up with a way to to get you back.
Make some coin. I wonder who's doing all of the teleporting, because as a true purse-loving Lala, you would definitely be like, oh, Jake, you can foot the bill. It's fine. You're the adventurer here, the hero of light. Can't you afford a few meagerly gil to share around? Bartholomew. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I'd hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Me too this time. Yes! Sideswiper. Are you the Rodigan? Yes, and Yu Hase was who I was thinking of, Bishop. Good catch there. Thank you. All of the awesome leaders together.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
Merle Whip?
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Yeah, I was not expecting any of the leaders to throw additional troops into this. They're already stretched incredibly thin as is, so...
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Teleji Adeleji and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Alfino, you're getting a little strong here, bro.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
They want to be paid.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
I mean, to be fair, they technically have entrusted the destruction of every primal to a sellsword, because we get paid to beat down the primals, so I'm just saying.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Wow, attitudes are heated. Started to throw some serious insults around.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Of course. Just a silent, slow nod. Yes, Hrothgar, I apologize. My brain, I don't know where it went. Big kitty.
I wish to propose a redistribution of forces.
Is there a scratch behind ears emote?
If we entrust the security of Ul'dah to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Oh, is she okay? Oh, she's just quiet.
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Oh, she's so disconnected, knowing what she wants to do about stepping down. You could use a scratch behind ears emote with the Viera too. Nanamo. It's interesting this is a time where they chose to have no music play, just to kind of show the seriousness of it.
Is her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, her Grace is in perfect health.
Remember, Teleji Adeleji seemed to be making some hints about potentially trying to poison her or something.
I see. Carry on.
But we were kind of hopeful that she would step down before anything tragic happened to her. She definitely did not seem in her normal spirits. Animo's got a whole lot going on. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Harshaphon and Ser Emeric to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. I can speak. Captain Ilbert, what news? Then the assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. We gotta go? Jake, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Ser Marceline at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. The fight has begun. Come on, everyone, we gotta go. We gotta go to the Gates of Judgment. I will pay my own way. Try to get there and faster. No need to panic, we just gotta go. Alright, now remember everyone, while we are here, we may not have any eggs, but we shall absolutely eat on our way. Alright, what have we got food-wise? Let's go ahead and, we got some raisins, that's not gonna do for us. Oh, rabbit pie. That seems pretty good. Apple tart, oh, mole loaf. It's like meatloaf. Gotta get a hearty meal in. Alright. And then we'll grab a potion as well. That's for healing. Oh, did I fly right past it? I did. I'm so focused on my potions. High ether, dexterity, strength. I think we're gonna grab a strength potion as well. Medicated? What is medicated? Strength plus 16. Oh, it only lasts for 7 seconds? Wow, okay, well maybe not then. I thought they would last for a little while longer, like a 30-minute buff. You are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I have assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. I love Mayari doing some exercises here. A little warm up. Let's go. Alright, so we've got to find these Dravanian forces. It's way out there. Okay. Do we take our Drake into battle, or we stick with the Chocobo? I think we stick with Chocobo for now. Shoreblood has been our sure strength for a while. See, I knew where we needed to go before. I just didn't want to have to worry about the pit stop of talking to a random guy. Just going to tell us to come down here anyway. Haha. One food buff at a time. You can at least do 2 and gives you an hour buff. Alright, friends. Let's do this. Prepare for battle. Small contingent. No big deal. Oh, we got some more. Okay. I thought that was it. Not even close. Alright, we got them at White Brim. On to the next point. Providence Point, we gotta go. I love the battle whale. Yeah,
I think that one's a multi-person now. I think you could ride on it.
I'm already flying though. We'll jump on it next time once we defeat these dragons. I think it's cool though. We're getting to kind of fly all over the map area up here and hit all these front points. I've actually fished off a couple of these points before because you can do the sky fishing. We'll wait for the rest of the adventuring party to arrive. Look at this! It's a true, just, army horde. I love it. All right, let's go. Thank the gods you're here. Of course. Oh, he's already dead. Too strong. Oh, we got another one over here. Huge, beautiful ball of light. Is that it? Oh, no. Horde Commander. This is a cool looking dragon. Can we get him as a mount? That'd be so cool. Alright. Can we... Adventurer plate? Ride Pillion! There we go. Oh my gosh, it can carry everyone! Let's go seat 7. Oh, are we inside it? Yeah, it's like, it just, your character disappears because you jump inside of it. That's really cool. Let's go, lead on! Wait, Lalaki, could you get on? I'm in seat 7. No, we're leaving Lalaki behind! Maybe they're clicking on the same seats as other people were already sitting on. Sally Beans! It's been a while! Good to see you again! Yes, we're coming close to the end, or the beginning of the end of the end of the beginning. This is our Uber. Thank you, Zora, I believe it is that has this. Is that, or just who I'm selected on? I think it's who I'm selected on. Whose whale ship is this? Oh, that's so
that's
awesome.
Swipers.
Oh, that's Swipers? Nice. Thank you, Sideswiper. That's a really cool vehicle. And it carries so many people. We gotta get something like that. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Travanian devils. Darn their scaly hides. Hold fast your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in battle to come. Well, we were able to save a couple. I didn't think they were decimated that terribly. We did help out a good bit. There were a couple that we showed up in time to keep alive. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is that you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly into the city of Ishgard. Zora is you. Okay, awesome. It's a store mount? Ah, okay. Well, we may not be able to get that one specifically, but we'll get ourselves a mount that everyone can ride on. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danifin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-darned witch, Iceheart, stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. All now rests upon us, adventurer. Lead your comrades out onto the steps of faith and prepare to meet the horde. May the fury guide your blades. Okay, so the steps of faith is the bridge, and that's what has all of the wards to protect the city itself. So, that's awesome. Pre-order bonus for Endwalker. Well, we're ways off from Endwalker. All right. Everyone, are you ready? I think we're ready for this. Our registration is drawn. Set of push-ups. Here, I'll do jumping. That's what I can do. Gotta warm up. Gotta warm up. Ready. Steps of faith. Let's go. Let's get ourselves a new set of Scalekin armor. Come on. Oh, you were changing over to a different job. That's awesome. Full party. Do we have all 8 people? I I think we might have. Whoa, he's so big! This ain't Nidhogg himself, is it? Does he have both eyes, or is he missing one? No, he's got both eyes, so he's just a huge dragon. I'll take one for the team and do towers. Oh! I don't know what that means to do the towers, but... Alright. Look at this whole party. This is amazing. This is amazing. Oh my goodness. Where are we even fighting? You gotta stab his feet. He's so big, he doesn't even care about our attacks. He literally does not even care. Quick, get the ads! Grab the ads, grab the ads, grab the ads, grab the ads, grab the ads. Focus on me, focus on me, focus on me. Everyone over here. Everyone over here. Yes, focus. Hey, you little dragonfly, come on. Get over here. Ready the cannons. He's so big. Oh my gosh. Look at just, it feels like you're Legolas fighting an Oliphant. You're just like, how do I even get on top of this guy? Sidewise slice. Oh, just huge flame. Alright, more ads. Whoa, am I stunned? Oh, yeah, I got stunned for a second. That roar, whatever it was. Come here. You, pay attention to me. Alright? I am the important person now. He's getting so close to the gate. Oh, we've barely done any damage to him. Oh my goodness. No, he's getting so close. It does feel like you're just sitting there going, how do you stop this thing? Stab him in the crotch. Ah. This is usually where the ads come. We don't see him this time. At least not yet. Oh, we've got all of the Ishgardian infantry helping out too. Oh, when we get under his foot, he actually hits us. That's where we get like stunned and stuff. Okay. No, he's charging up a whole ah! Defeat Vishar. We're trying, we're only getting down to half health. Oh, we might be able to do arm's length to avoid getting knocked back or anything. Oh my gosh, we got big dragons. Big dragons. Oh, one of the wards went down. I see. They're like advancing. We're trying to stop them from taking all the wards out. Horde armored dragon? What a mess. Alright, come here. All y'all. Alright, we'll let them take care of those. And those are like cannons that you can jump into and control and shoot. That's awesome. You can even see the little indicator for the circle when you get close enough to fire. Oh, he's gonna step on us. We gotta move. We gotta get under. Oh, he just destroyed those cannons. Could you imagine being one of the people responsible for being inside those cannons and you're just like, you know the death is coming, but you can't avoid it. Maybe you could abandon the cannon last second and escape, but this guy just does not care about us whatsoever. There's a go. Opportunity for the cannon. Oh, hit! Monster felt that one. Yeah. Good chunk down. But far from over. We're getting knocked around again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Losing some serious health. power-up time, limit break, let's go! Oh, awesome. Oh, he's taking down the barrier. He's charging, can we finish him in time? Can we finish him in time? I think we might have finished him in time. It's so close. It was literally the exact same time. Oh, what a huge beast. Epic fight all around. That was, I think, one of the largest things that we have fought that was like, we were running around underneath. We fought a couple of heads, we fought some spirits, but we saved the last wall. Well, maybe. There is one more behind it. Okay, so we had 2 extra. That's good. But man, was it close. Great job, everyone. Awesome, 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 awesome. No loot? No loot? I was hoping for some scales or something. Oh, screenshot. Really? Okay, we'll get a screenshot afterwards. We'll get a screenshot out. Get to rewatch the last fights. Silly Beans just got off of work, wasn't logged on. That's okay. That's all right. We got the big one. Retreat! Get out of here! The dragons, they're withdrawing! Victory is ours! How long will it last, though? Would have been cool if some of those were the party members as well. Oh, we look so good in our gear! I cannot believe how awesome we look. It's been a long time, but we look really great. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your own lair? Oh, he's tempting him. Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. I don't know that you should be taunting him, but I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Poof. Fly like a dragon to the sea. Awesome, awesome, awesome job, everyone. We probably should have taken a screenshot there when we were on the bridge, but we can grab one here together, because I've got to get a picture of all of y'all together. Sally Beans is here! Celebratory champagne! I love it. I love it. Come on, Sideswiper. There we go. Oh, you're probably watching the end of the stream. Oh, I probably should just do /gpose. I'm trying to get Flexi with a ching in the teeth. I love it. I love it. Is this everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we got one more over here. Wait a minute. We're gonna have to fix this. This ain't gonna work. Wait. Yeah, Mara is Miara. What? MJRA. Okay, no, they left. They were in the party but not in the party. Okay. Yeah, I want the flex one more time. Come back for the flex again. And there we go. And then we're gonna get rid of the pets real quick. Yeah, we'll get rid of, we'll leave that one. But I want to get rid of companion? What is it? Oh, player's minion. There we go. Nice. And then we want to, oh, come back. How do I bring that back? I forget now. Dang it. Okay, well, I'll take a screenshot like this and lighten it up afterwards. I wanted to lighten it up, but I accidentally hit close on it. And I forget what the hotkey is to bring that back up.
I believe it's R.
Okay. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. R? Oh, I've got it hidden. There we go. Yay, good. Thank you. And then we can... There we go. Much brighter. We're going to swap over to just 3 and brighten up a bit, and character lighting up a good bit. And... Nice.
That's going to be an amazing thumbnail.
And then we can hide that. I love the flexing. It's just perfect. Wait, I can change the camera angle just a little bit. This is what you come for stream content, right? Is perfect screenshots. The new GPU makes this look amazing. But it's only amazing because you all look amazing. The picture will be with inside the Discord. So if you're not part of the Discord, you can join the Discord. The pictures will be in there and everything, but it'll probably also be the thumbnail for this. So, awesomeness, 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 awesomeness. What a huge, huge dragon and awesome fight too. But there's still more. I don't think the battle is over yet. I think we still have more fighting to do. If that was it for Nidhogg's attempt at a fight, it seemed pretty simple and easy. The dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my Crystal Braves were not found wanting. Commander Levelure, Jake, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. The music is amazing. Carbuncle makes it into the photo, of course. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray, let us meet anon that I may express my thanks with proper courtesy. You could thank us by giving us your sword. That would be a start. I, too, would offer my thanks, Jake. Through your deeds, we have achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. I don't think he means actual, minivan van. Different word. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come and bear us past that many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, you and I. For one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of our duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ul'dah and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. So epic! Dun dun dun! Hero music. Van. Yeah, but I mean, come on. Yeah, we were in the van. What was that big bus whale that we were all in the van for? We were all in the van together. All right, off to Mardona once more. Unable to teleport, you've not met certain requirements. Oh, someone can't join us. Oh, we could have taken the free one, but instead we paid for it because money means nothing to us. We're just so filthy rich. Oh, friend request, yeah. Yes, if anyone wants to throw a friend request, now's a great time to do it. I'm glad that I saw that. I totally would have missed that. I was trying to not be friends with y'all. Y'all are awesome too. Just watch for when the cutscene icon disappears. Watch for when the cutscene icon disappears.
Well, because they wanted to send the teleport offer.
Oh. Gotcha. I'll wait for the offer. I'll wait for the offer. It's sweet of you to want to pay. In part, I keep wanting to try to race you to it, but I'm like, you're always going to beat me. You're always going to beat me because I'm sitting here reading through all of the commentary instead. Yes, another friend request. Oh, no, we missed it. Okay, we'll have to do the friend request afterwards. Definitely will do.
Jake, welcome back. Alfino sent word of the siege, and of course of the role you played in ending it,
Fighting a massive dragon and hacking away at his kneecaps.
Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Jake. Thank you.
Sweet. Skill speed or spell speed? Spell speed. We'll take that for our black mage. Why not? Why not indeed? Someone before, friend request, deluge incoming. That's great. I forgot I was still in the party, so I teleported ahead with everything. No, you're fine, Wandering Bishop. You're absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. And I like friend requests. It's amazing to just be running around doing crafting stuff and see orange names appear and be like, oh, friend!
You must be weary, Jake. And now may very well be your only chance to...
no, I don't think so.
And Descendant! It's Tataru! Instead of Tataru. Aw, the cute wave! It's too adorable! A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you.
There's always more to be done. The sea gray eyes. The royal seal? Curious indeed.
Nanamo? An invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul-Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem that we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You and your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. Wow, there is some sass being thrown around. All three refuse to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. But we scarce have a time to mourn Moonbrida, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm.
You're always setting aside your own feelings for the realm.
Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do.
She's working herself to the bone. She needs a rest too. Actually, all the Scions need a rest. Everyone's been working way too hard.
Curious. I've never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss?
She wished to be a part of a juggling circus and decided to stick around, but yeah, there's a lot that goes on with her.
Tataru is troubled, I am certain of it. Would you mind speaking with her? I fear any concern I show would be met with stoic denials.
Tataru! Come back! Teleport piggybacks don't work, for instance? I wish. She's not even here. Tataru? I guess she is contacting the Scions. Tataru is conspicuous. Yeah, conspicuous by her absence. Like, her absence is conspicuous. Flamine, have you seen Tataru?
I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think of it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Where'd she go? We give her hugs very often as we can. Rahad, have you seen Tataru? Kakamehi, have you seen Tataru? Oh, that's a cool creature. That's like a mini Leviathan water creature. We're getting distracted by awesome mounts. By dragon mounts and adorable red pandas. Oh, we want one so bad. We want one so bad. Alright, Revenant's Toll. Gotta go look for her up here. Tataru! Did you get distracted by a cute red fox? Like this one right here? The adorable fox kit? Maybe that's why Tataru came up here. Tataru? Let's see her up here. I wonder if we could talk to someone and ask them if they've seen Tataru. Well met. Welcome to Revenant's Toll. Is there aught you wish to know? I want to know where Tataru is. That's what I want to know. Yeah, she's up and around here somewhere. I like that we do actually have to search for her. Oh, there's a summoning bell here? Oh my gosh! The number of times I've teleported out of here looking for a summoning bell back in Ul'dah. And, didn't even know there was one situated right over there. Tataru. You okay? Oh, Jake, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing really. Tell us! Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. Ah, you always know what to say, Jake. I'm glad we had this little chat. Okay, so we convinced her to come chat with Minfilia. That's good. Celebi has the basic dragon. What? Do we get to find out its name? I know somebody said the name before, but... Sargatanus? Is that the name of the map? No, that's like the name of the house. This is amazing. Ugh. Beautiful.
It's Rathalos.
Rathalos. Is it shock? Surprise? Surprise doesn't exist. None of these exist. All right, I'm gonna find one that works. I'm gonna find one that works. Staggering as the dragon runs by. Oh, that's amazing. That's just incredible. I love it. One day I shall get it. One day I shall get it, too.
Ooh, cool armor.
It's so colorful. Nice helmet, too. That shield is sick. Celebi, you've got amazing outfits. Oh, y'all have amazing outfits. Every time you guys join the stream, it's so cool to see you running around in your awesome outfits. Wind up Estinian? I didn't even notice that. You've got a little Estinian joining in. That's so cool. So many buffs. Divine Veil. There it is. The best paladin skill ever. Crick, get behind the beautiful wings. Oh, they're just amazing. We should get in, once we all have the ability, we'll just get into a circle and we'll make a giant circle of awesome wings and crystalline light. That'd be so cool. Okay, we gotta go find out what's wrong with Tataru. Sorry. Y'all can continue to be super shiny and amazing up there. I'll be back. We'll return to the shiny skills in a minute. Once we find out what is going on with Tataru. She's still not at her desk. She needs a vacation, some R&R. My mind is made up. Oh. That does not sound very good. Is she leaving? Yes, Tataru?
You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, but what with all the recent excitement...
Let me try that again.
I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Jake has made me realize there's no time like the present. And time is here. And time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you certainly have earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Joining the circus and juggling! Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Horay Boulder and Coltonet have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too shall acquire the power to defend myself and others more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. She's gonna become an adventurer too? That's amazing! I mean, we'll miss her, like, terribly, but... Whoa, hey! I wonder what she's gonna be. She said she wanted to be a bodyguard, but does that mean a paladin, or... I have no idea. Oh, it's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lullafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help, Antecedent? Not at the present, thank you.
Well, I mean, I still think it's awesome that she wants to go train, and we'll have to struggle without her for a little while, but yeah, I'm super curious on how she's gonna come back all fitted up and ready to help fight as well.
Was there something you would ask of me?
Yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party.
Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able.
Thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. This is a good example of what she has to deal with, and this is why she, ends up just kind of in the stuffy office all day, is just the constant rolling of people making a request this, request that, problem here, problem there, and all having to make decisions about who and where and how to spend resources. But now without a receptionist, this place is going to be struggling for a while. But 2 quests? Unexpected ambition, and where we are needed. I guess we'll do ambition first. Why not?
The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Eorzea mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima.
It's like arcane, but yeah, I guess Arcanima.
Arcanima. Perhaps she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanists Guild in Limsa Lominsa? Yes, that will be the way of it.
We are not becoming an Arcanist yet ourselves. We've done the Black Mage. We were starting to work on the White Mage, but we haven't done the Arcanist yet either. There's so much to do. We got so many jobs we gotta learn. So many skills.
Would you be so kind as to journey to the Guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety?
No, you are definitely not. Let's take care of that, and then we'll come back for the other one first. We'll do each story in one bit. So, hey, Steph Swat! Tataru, our savior Evelyn, she's too adorable. You just can't help it. She's so cute. Okay, off to Lenosha we go.
Secretly, all the Scions have slowly been being tempered by Tataru.
Oh, yes. Look, if she is a primal, I'm very okay with that. We will feed Tataru. Paladin, best paladin ability. A man of taste playing the good old paladin. Unlike some people in the main dragoon. Or that main dragoon. Oh, Michael. We actually are a dragoon ourselves, but yes, I love our armor for paladin, and there's just, I don't know, there's something nice about holding up that shield and protecting everybody, even if we do a terrible job and get the party wiped every now and then, so. Tataru just feeds Kitara's addictions every time we meet her. Kitara? I don't think I know who Qatar is. Oh, it's over. I'll do it. Super Side Sniper. That is my bad. I should have stepped outside, and I thought about that. I will let you teleport us next. I promise. I promise. The Arcanist Guild. Oh, I did not forget, even though I usually forget. We can TP here. But yes, you, Sideswiper, you can have teleport duties for returning back to Morgana when we go to get the other quests. I was just like, hey, let's go. I've never been here before. The door is open to a whole new adventure. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting. Maybe more magic being involved, but look at all these beastmen. This is so cool. Wrong shake makes gobby legs shake and quake.
Have you a bigger quill?
Oh, because of his big hands. You know what big hands means. He needs bigger objects to hold. Like bigger cups and bigger plates.
Welcome to the Arcanists Guild. It is here that we research and develop the field of
Yeah, I've got to figure out how to say this word. Arcania, but Arcanima.
Arcanima. Arcanima is the science of employing arcane geometries. Intricate patterns that map the unlocked mysteries of existence to draw forth and manipulate the body's etheric energies.
Oh, that's
Wait,
like
are you becoming an Arcanist right now?
Is that? Oh, I'm talking to the wrong thing. No, not really. I didn't mean to, but I'll still learn about it.
Join us. Join us.
We'll become more arcade. I mean, I don't mind tossing it on too, and we'll get around to leveling up at another time. So,
if you prefer an arcane art built on structured thought and precise reasoning, then your discerning intellect may find a home here at our guild. Might you consider enrolling yourself as an initiate?
Sure. I was not intending to, but here we are.
Just as I predicted.
It's like one of those when you go to the mall and somebody's like,
would you like to sign up for this information? I think it would really benefit you. We'll send you an email and really help you get out. Here, go ahead and put your email in here. Sign up right now. Do it. Really do it. You're just kind of like, okay, just to get you out of here. Fine. I'll just do it and I'll block you later. Whatever. Just as I predicted. Before we proceed any further, however, let us first feed your appetite for knowledge with a morsel of guild history. The roots of Arcanima can be traced back to the esoteric calculations practiced by the people of the South Sea Isles. It was these island folk that first discovered a method to express natural phenomena in mathematical terms. Building on this process, the existing mathematical formula were further developed into arcane geometries, of precise patterns that allowed a practitioner to weave etheria into specific magical effects. The mages who invoked this new form of magic became known as Arcanists, and the school of Arcanima was born. Many such mages wished to expand their understanding of the world, took to the seas aboard trading vessels. Upon their arrival in Limsa Lominsa, Arcanists found themselves welcomed into the academic elite, and soon secured positions in the realms of governance and council. The knowledge of an Arcanist, however, is traditionally passed on from master to chosen disciple. As such, Admiral Merwit, counting several wielders of Arcanima among her personal staff, became concerned that all this exclusionary practice would lead to the eventual extinction of the art. So, at the Admiral's express quarters, an official Arcanists Guild was established, and funding was provided for research and training. The complex and demanding nature of Arcanima, however, remains the greatest threat to its own future. If you invite such cerebral challenges, then you have but to reaffirm your commitment to joining our guild.
Sure. Even though I think that our 2 brain cells might struggle to rub hard enough to keep up with what they're talking about. We'll try it. Be kind of more a dumb brain swing sword type.
Have you decided to enroll in our guild, or are you now intimidated by the thoughts of excessive thinking?
Well, during the brawler turn monk storyline, we got berated for our low intellect by our super intelligent friend for our disgusting physical ways. So I think that we shall have to embark on increasing our intelligence to keep up with everyone's higher ways of thinking. So
your sound judgment is to be commended. Now, standard practice dictates I introduce you to our guildmaster that you might convey your intentions in person. Due to extraordinary circumstances, however, he is unreachable at present. Instead, you may speak with Mistress Thubbergium. Thubbergium. Sounds like a terrible name. Maybe the H is silent. Thubbergium? She has shouldered full responsibilities for the guild's leadership in the interim. You will find her just over there by the bookshelves. You needn't be shy. Though her mind is sharp and critical, her manner is always most welcoming. Cool. Well, we shall continue that at a later time. We have someone to ask for. Oh, wait, is she the one we got to talk to? We're looking for Tataru here. Search for Tataru. No, there's somebody else. Can I go back here? No, I can't go back there. Oh, you could go downstairs! Thank you, Sock. I don't think you were trying to show me that you go downstairs. Also, awesome robe that you have. But, there's a whole, like... What is this?
Keep your voice low, lets you disturb the summons.
Whoa, look at everyone summoning. This is amazing. Look at everyone. This is so cool. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm sorry. I'll be back. I gotta get level 1 just so that we can bring our own in. Ah!
It's not available at level 1.
It's not? No! Ugh. Alright, we'll be the only one left out. Ugh.
I would have told you to do it if it was.
It's so cool to look at them all. They're so cute. This is actually incredible. I love it. 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 Don't disturb the summoning. The music is so great. Jake, what are you doing here? Look at her robe and everything. I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing that I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru, shall be the great and powerful Arcanist. And now at Mistress... the Thubbergium. That's a terrible name. Thubbergium? Maybe it's the BVR is more ver. Thubbergium. Thubbergium's behest. I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. Just like what we do when we're starting off a job, we have to go kill a bunch of little level 1 monsters. Alright, well now we do have to go speak with Thubbergium. Alright, back up the stairs we go. Yeah, my brain was blown that there's a whole basement to this place. Never would have guessed. But I saw all of the blue icons right over there, and I was like, what? No one's here! I've looked over there like 3 times, there's no one over there! It's crazy. Yes, I am Thubvergium. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanists Guild. As Muri has doubtless explained, I'm serving as an acting guildmaster until our wayward leader designs to return. I assume our capable receptionist also spoke of our art's origins. That's not why I'm here, but we'll talk about it anyway. Allow me then to expound upon its nature. Arcanima taps into the living energies of Aether. The evidence of this is represented most aptly, perhaps, by our ability to manifest the arcane entity Carbuncle and the manner of magic by which this ethereal ally employs at our command. The core of the discipline, however, is found in the pursuit of definitive solutions to any potential quandary. Even on the field of battle, nay, especially on the field of battle, this principle takes precedence. If one wishes to make certain the question of victory, one must apply the most effective strategy. An arcanist is measured by his ability to calmly analyze a situation from moment to moment and respond with the most appropriate spells at hand. The study of Arcanima will test your mental faculties to the point of perplexity. Are you prepared to reason your way through predicament after predicament? We are prepared to particularly appraise our ponderous position at any predicament, post-haste and prominently precarious ones. An unambiguous response, the kind I most prefer. Let us now see if the clarity of your words is matched by the sharpness of your mind. Here, take this grimoire in hand. We shall next judge your aptitude for our discipline. I've got way better ones. I've literally made like level 30 or level 40 grimoires. All right, I don't need just that, but okay. I'm looking for Tataru. So you are acquainted with our newest member? Yeah, that's me. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcanima. Well, clearly somebody else isn't either. Explosions going on behind us. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial. A simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple one, some might say, but one all Arcanists are expected to complete.
I wonder if we do that too.
A thought occurs to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted at the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate. You only need to observe at a distance.
You know what? This is a terrible idea, but I'm gonna make our stay here a little bit more interesting by totally clicking on all the wrong things. Is it... I thought it was Control C. Is it Shift C? No, what is it? Oh, Control I. Ah, we're naked! Recommended gear! Okay, we're not naked anymore. No, cancel. Stop laughing at me, Lovava. You do that every time. No! I'm gonna get naked again. Don't look at me, don't look at me. I want to add a gear set. There we go. There we go. Okay, if Tataru has to go through this, we'll go through it too.
It is a hefty tome, is it not? I promise you, a grimoire's weight becomes a comforting anchor amidst the shifting seas of battle. A fact you shall soon discover. In Lower Lenosha, you will find, among others, 3 species of pest. Oh, wharf rats, little ladybugs, and Aurelia. I ask that you employ your fledgling skill in Arcanima to eradicate 3 of each type of creature. Leave through the city through the Tempest Gate, and you will soon encounter the potential targets in abundance. As long as you remain focused, I do not foresee these opponents causing you or your budding abilities undue difficulty. Once you return from completing this preliminary trial, I welcome you as an official member of the Arcanist Guild. May your judgment remain swift and clear.
Oh, well, I hope that we would get to go look at crates too, but that's okay. That's okay. All right, Tataru, we're coming for you. Observe Tataru's training. Let's go through the gate. I think that might be faster.
Gate goes to Thanalan. You want to go through Zephyr Gate.
Yeah, so if we go back to the main deck and then run through that gate, I think we'll be closer than if we go all the way to Summerford Falls.
It's the Zephyr Gate. You can teleport through.
Oh, I forget that too. Oh my gosh, my brain. Zephyr Gate. That you can teleport to the gates. That's a big one that my brain has not even like comprehended yet. Is you can teleport. Oh, and it even takes you outside the gate too. Nice. Ah. Ow. Oh, you're killing the wharf rats for me. Thank you. We don't even have to do it. Our friends are doing it for us. Here's the 3 crates. Maybe Tataru will kill some rats by the crates. Got some animal skins out of that too. Go sell those on the market. Or Azure Seas to Pirate's Port, where she met a shining jewel. For me to bring the smuggler's plans to naught, came the lass whom none could fool. Beat 'em with a backdraft, gut 'em with a gust, deck 'em with a downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go! She's singing a little ditty to herself. That's so cute. Oh, ho, ho. Are these crates I spy? Look at her little Carbuncle. It's so excited. Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? This is so cute. Oh my goodness. Go, Tataru. Oh, the Carbuncle's running away. Carbuncle? Look at her out. Where did it go? It's running away. No, Tataru, she's gonna be so disappointed. No, the panic. Oh no, not some jellyfish too. Oh, come back, Carbuncle, come back. Where did our Carbuncle go? Oh, that's too cute. Okay, we got some magic of our own. Oh, that's really cool. I don't know if any of you have read the Stormlight Archives books. It's not actually in the Stormlight Archives, but there's another book series by Brandon Sanderson. He's only written 1, but he's working on the 2nd book for. The magic system is based around drawing runes, and that's what this makes me think of, is the opening of a book and like drawing runes in the air, which is exactly what they do for the magic in that book. It's really cool. All right, Tataru, we're coming. We need to find the little jellyfish to kill those too as well, but How
So
hard
you
is
actually
this land?
you actually get Carbuncle at level 2. So if you just smack enough stuff.
Smack enough stuff, and then I get him for free? We gotta go find the little jellyfish. There we go! Summon Carbuncle! Yes! Let's go! We're joining you, Tataru, and becoming legends! Yay! We got our own Carbuncle! Look at he's so cute! That... Aww! That's gotta be the fuzziest tail ever! Now we have even more adorable, cute things to hug. I love it. I love it. But Tataru needs her own Carbuncle. Where did it run off to? Pets? You can now summon a pet to do your bidding. You only have access to one pet now, but there will be opportunities to acquire many more as you continue. Cast the spell summoned from your hotbar to complete the Arcane Pact. Nice. Once your pet is summoned, a fixed hotbar known as the pet hotbar. Oh, it's over here, hiding underneath that. We'll have to move that later. Will appear in addition to your regular hotbars. The hotbar is present with all the pet commands currently available to you, freeing up your personal hotbars for your spells and actions. The guard command orders the pet to guard its master, refraining from attacking until you attack or are attacked. Steady command refrains from attacking until you specifically order them to do so in a way to leave the battlefield. Pet orders and actions can be set to your other hotbars for selecting them from the pet tab under orders from actions and traits. And Bahamut being summoned over there. Oh, look at the giant dragons. They're so cool. Y'all's summoning is just top tier. I got my cute little Carbuncle. That's so awesome. All right, Tataru. Are you okay? We'll help you find your Carbuncle. But that's cool that she was already level 2. I should have known you'd come, Jake. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. No, we're here to help you. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thubvirgim. Oh my gosh. Thubvirgim of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. No! Can we stop her? Don't let her leave? No. We could lend you our Carbuncle. Just for a little while. No. We gotta encourage her and help her. Alright, we gotta go find 3 of these quick jellyfish to murder real quick. Maybe if we do it, we can show her how it's done, and then she won't be so left to her own devices. I thought the jellyfish were down here, but maybe not. Ah, get up the hill. Map. Do we see on here where they are?
Are they called Aurelia?
Yeah, Aurelia.
I found some over on the map, but it's the Fate.
Oh, way up in the top corner? Oh no, where those are? Oh, okay, I'm coming. Coming. I wonder, do the Fate ones count? I think they do. Oh, I didn't even need to attach a hatchling. Wait, that hit me anyway? Ridiculous. Thank you, SWAT! We gotta attack these things. Everyone's killing them too fast. There we go. Nice! And we got it, and we completed the Fate. We're just kicking all sorts of butt. Alright, we're going back to the guild. Wait, we gotta wait for Sideswiper to teleport. Well, I didn't mean to attack all of these. We're in trouble now. We're in trouble now. Run away! Run away! We need one more. Is he coming back? I just wanted one more for the book. Carbuncle, save us! We're in our own issue. Okay, I guess we're riding back, so. Welcome to the caster delay. I know, it's the worst. Keep running, we're not out of the woods yet. Dash ahead while I grab some coffee. See you all at Costa. No problem. Can't wait to see Jake tackle. Oh, yes. Coming soon to a stream near you. Oh, there we go. I was like, what's going on? Okay, we're just going to ride back because the gate's over here, so. Zoop, through. I think it's really fun how the little blue dots race to follow you. You can kind of try to avoid them and kind of race up really fast, but they'll follow you. They'll meet you wherever you are. All right, to the Aethernet. I think it's kind of fun, even from just a little bit of a storytelling, that we joined Tataru in becoming an Arcanist. That's really fun. Tataru, I hope she didn't quit. I see the creatures beyond the walls pose little threat to you. It is with great pleasure, then, that I formally recognize your initiation into the guild. From this day forth, you may proudly bear the title of Arcanist. I suggest you continue your foray into the wilderness and keep the pages of your grimoire turning. There is no finer teacher than the harsh mistress of experience. When you feel you can command Carbuncle as easily as you might move your own limbs, return to me with further instruction. I shall be waiting. So we joined, but is this at the same time as Tataru quit? I certainly hope not. Unexpected ambition? Oh, I'm not level 50. I gotta swap back over. Fascinating. Okay, that's fine. Ah, back so soon? How fared our fledgling Arcanist? Oh, here she is. We beat her back. Good. Don't quit! Don't quit! Abysmally. Mistress Thubvirgim. Abysmally, as Jake will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist. Wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. Maybe that's why even at like level 1 she was able to summon Carbuncle. That's awesome. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Yeah, she's the best! But she can also become an Arcanist too. You are too kind, Mistress Thubvirgim. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Oh, even the cute curtsy! That's too adorable! Too adorable. Save guild? No, I'm spending all the guild. 2 videos on the highlights. His 1 through 50. Oh, Pals of the Dead. That's what POD. My brain. Yes. But we've been through 50 Pals of the Dead. We have not completed it yet. At least she's got a friend like you. Class quests like this happen in a vacuum. This is a yeah, it was just fine. But yeah, we gotta give Tataru a hug. She's just too adorable. But she just wanted to do her best. And sometimes it's good to recognize that you don't have strengths in certain areas. I'm not an incredible artist, even if I think artistry is incredible and amazing. It's okay to say I'm not amazing in this area, but let me use the skills that I do have in other areas as well. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. Oh no, that's terrible. Ah, look away. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little while longer. Of course not. Jump on our shoulder. Wonderful. Then off to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Alright. Costa del Sol? Is there a slash confused? Slash con... Slash confused does not work. Oh, I'm getting a bunch. Aura sandals, hemp undershirt, stable hands hat, heavens cracker. Lalaki, what are you giving me all this for? I can't teleport while I'm also getting lemonade and pastry fish. Lalaki giving me all sorts of awesome stuff. Alright, complete teleport. We'll be right back. What's the outfit for? Put Ida to rest. It's so sad. Ida's storyline is a heartbreaker. The very end, where you kind of did the funeral for her, and you just hear her very faint "thank you" in the background. It hits in all the worst ways. Okay, so what is all of this stuff? Item level 40. Some tasty food. Yeah, we are out of food, so we can do this one. Oh, I think this is for once we finish tonight. So we'll save the crackers for once we finish tonight. What was the outfit stuff for? Stable hands hat? At least wear the hat. Okay. Equip. Oh, but we can't see the hat because we hide the hat. So. Oh, this is for what's going on right now. I'm definitely equipping all of this then. We have the gloves. I think you gave us the hemp underpants and the sandals, even though we have do we have our sandals already? Yeah, we did have our own pair of Ari sandals, but look at us. Look at us. Wait a minute. We might have a better shirt for this as well. No, we don't. Oh, it's not on us. I mean, that one's kind of decent, but I think we're gonna have to be right back. Hang on a second. I will be back in just a moment. I need to go here. It'll take all of maybe 30 seconds to jump into here, go to the Aethernet and the Adventurers Guild. There is a shirt that we saved in our glamour outfits, but we didn't actually put it on an outfit. I've just got it saved to the side, so I'm gonna make a glamour plate real quick and toss it on, which will be perfect for this. Okay. Yes, I want to go to the inn. I want to go look at my glamour plates. So much riffraff just to go look at my glamour plates. Jeez. Glamour dresser. Here we go. Okay. We're gonna make a new plate. Plate number... oh, that is a good shirt too. That one. Altered woolen shirt. But I think in this one, we just want to look at the... I guess... Paladin? Gladiator? Oh, wait. Why are we looking at weapons? I want to look at body gear. There we go. Survival shirt. Oh, but it's black. Do we want black? Oh, we could just go shirtless. That's not a bad idea, too. Here, we'll make a plate that just has the shirt and save that for now. And then we'll make another one that has this one. Save it. And we'll leave. And then now I've got to remember how to actually apply a glamour plate to it. Glamour plate and... Is this going to take all the other clothes away? I think it just takes the shirt away. Oh my gosh, we are wearing like nothing. That's a little too scant for me. I'm sorry. And then can I dye this? Yes, I can. So we can grab from Zenalithy. She should have white. If she doesn't have white, we can grab... Yes, we can. Okay, cool. Let's grab this and split. Grab one out of that. Put that back. Thank you, Zenalithy. You are awesome. She looks much better in her awesome gathering outfit that we bought her, which spent like 200,000 gil on.
I see you're going for like a Luffy look.
Yes, yes. Can I... It's the Vigil shirt. Oh, because we cast glamour on the Vigil shirt. Can we dye the survival shirt while we've got it on? Or will it dye the... It'll dye the Vigil shirt. So how do we dye the glamored shirt? Is that possible?
Yeah, I think you just dye it while it's glamored.
Okay, we'll try it. We got plenty of other dye too, so. Because I feel like that's gonna dye the visual shirt. Oh, it did work. You're right. Absolutely right. Well, I didn't mean to register the Paladin gear for this, but that's okay. All right, we look way better now, and we're definitely undonning the gloves. Unequip those. Yeah, much better. Probably take off the weapons too, but we'll do that once we get there. Off to Costa del Sol. Once again. You can right-click and retrieve quantity instead of pulling it all out and splitting it. Oh, I've always ever split stuff, so... SWAT, don't look at my inventory, please. Please look at my inventory. You dye the shirt you're wearing and transfers the glamour. That's so cool. That's something new. Okay, so if we... would take off the shield for now, and then we may take the sword off too, but let's find our way down this direction. Oh yeah, we're ready for beach time. Tataru, we're coming! With Midgar Sormer as well. Look at all of you. I love the outfits. I love the outfits. Look at her outfit too.
Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Wench told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam here that can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one that produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures. Since I fared rather poorly at battle last time, let us be off.
Okay. Are you planning on fighting the clams differently this time? Or the crabs, I guess? I think it's crabs that are usually in this area. Got a little wet. Oh, Tataru's way out here. This is where we did the event with the other lady in red.
What fortune, I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? It should only take a moment.
Okay. Stand guard as Tataru harvests pearls. Okay. Oh, we got, whoa! More rock. I think we should have probably kept the shield on after all. Whoa, this thing is actually insane. Level 50? Okay. Let's at least put our shield back on. Oh, can't change gear now. All right, well, too late. Too late. We'll just have to fight our best without it. That's why we've got a whole party of awesome friends to help us out. Our own adventurers guild. More rock. I guess I should probably turn on Iron Will and distract it. Little late for that, but clean finish. I wish that you could, like, use the cheer emote while also walking. Because I keep interrupting. I want to walk backwards and be like, yeah!
Well fought, Jake, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for the reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home.
Aww, it's so cute.
It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way, right? Well, I mustn't keep Flamine waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the Scions in the Lominson markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the Antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me.
Aww, precious.
Farewell, Jake, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't?
How about until we meet again? Way better. Much, much better. I still think you would make a great Arcanist. Jake, you can give her a wave back, too. You weirdo. What's wrong? Okay, I hope she's alright. Blood for the blood god. I mean, blood pearls for the blood god. Oh, yes. A good swim. Okay, so recently, my wife and I went to Savannah, and we went and swam in the ocean a little bit on one of the mornings that we were there, and it was like the perfect ocean weather. You couldn't have asked for a better time. The water was just cool enough that it was like the right type of cool, and it was so nice. The waves were bouncy, but wasn't like, you know, terrible and crazy and going nuts and constantly knocking you down. It was wonderful. However, the one issue is that we didn't take off our sword, so it's probably going to rust unless we clean it. But thank you for the teleport. I hope that none of the Arcanists had their grimoires out while we were in there, because that could be problematic if your books got a bit wet. A bit wet. What? And why am I wearing beach clothes, Antecedent? In Philly? I don't know. You know, I was not relaxing at all. I don't know what you were talking about. Let's go with our recommended gear. Thank you, Lalaki, for that awesome outfit, though. It was really, really great and fit the theme beautifully. So you thought ahead, you went ahead and got all of it, you traded it with me. It was adorable and fantastic. If you want some of that stuff back to either resell or whatever, I'm happy to give it back, but it was great. So thank you. It made that moment a little bit more special, and that was awesome.
Welcome home, Jake. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Laminsa?
Yes, and we think that she would make an awesome Arcanist. However, she's finding other ways to be able to help out as well.
It sounds as though she had quite an adventure. And while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request.
We want to encourage her as much as possible. Even Warriorlight needs a little vacation. Absolutely, everyone here could use a little vacation.
I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that as yet I have been unable to do so. Now I realize you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that the escort duty is frankly beneath the man of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter?
We had our rest already. It was great. A nice little swim refreshed us.
Generous to a fault. I thank you, Jake. Now it only seems fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings, that we might better understand the impact of the primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Boulder and Coltonet were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to an injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill.
Seems simple enough.
You are truly a pillar of strength, Jake. Horay Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe.
But of course, after I go blow dry my hair, because it's all a little wet. Dry off for a second.
Getting itchy because of all that salt water on you.
Yeah, that's so you always gotta take a shower. Whenever you get out of the ocean, your hair feels so dry and stringy. You're just like, it's so nasty. I need to get all the conditioner and really make it feel silky smooth again. Which is something I realized that we spent a lot of time doing. I've never talked to a hairstylist in Final Fantasy XIV yet. There's supposed to be one of them or two of them running around, and we've never had a chance to look at what they could do with our haircut. So we stick to the same good old. Is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Yeah, why not? Ah, what did I tell you, Coltonet? Our misfortune is becoming a blessing. An opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself. I remember when we had our little 1v2 battle. It was a lot of fun.
Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route.
Oh, true. But our mission is still the same. Separated by malms as we may be, we shall be in spirit. But in spirit we shall be together.
If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Jake, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud.
He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Jake. In spirit, we shall be together every step of the way.
Yeah, in spirit.
Hoorah!
Okay. Alright, let's go find this scholar at Camp Tranquil. The hairstyle is amazing. I know, we gotta do that. Swat. Gets everywhere. It's coarse and rough. I hate sand. Alright, Anakin. We just went for a quick swim, alright? Nothing to worry about. Hey, they have the best outfit. We have that same jacket. It's so great. We haven't worn it in a while because of our new gear is just so. But I still like that jacket. You saw it when I was going through my glamours. Unsettled Scholar. Thank you for the teleport again. At last, the Scion's man deigns to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Eorzea. Come, we are late enough as it is. Alright, jeez. Short and to the point. Let's go. No time for pleasantries, huh? This is not the right quest. Make sure that I'm getting the right one. You can see my trail of unfinished duties that I've left around Eorzea every time that we travel. Alright, here we are. With the Unsettled Scholar. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I do not need to explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and just watch for wild beasts or something. Alright. Jeez. Could be a little grateful. Wow, I totally missed with all of that. Slice him, dice him! Alright, well we finished some of the beasts you were talking about. Is that good enough for you? Have you taken your measurements now? We've been here before, the Pals of the Dead. I see that we have both completed our respective tasks. Oops. A satisfactory outcome. Though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick faults, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Molt awaits, shall we? Okay, alright. Well, I don't know how to be more quiet. Death is pretty quiet in my opinion, but let's go. To Snake Molt. Can I? I've never tried. Can we fly directly over all of the stuff in between? Oh, we can. How fancy. Look at these ruins. These are amazing. When you're walking around the paths, you only get to see the base of all of these towers, but they're a pretty cool sight to see above as well. Right, about here, yes. As before, I would ask you to keep an eye out for dangerous beasts while I work. Alright, well, we'll keep you distracted for a little bit. I guess we'll keep the monsters distracted. Let me guess, a giant tree, right? Yeah! Snake Molt tree hunt. Brought some extra friends along for the ride, too. Ul'dah the Wisp. Alright, we did it a little bit further away. You happy now? We didn't fight right next to you. We gave you some distance. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Blasphemous? Blasphemous? What would be blasphemous about this area?
I think these are ruins of like an ancient like civilization of magi. It's part of like the I believe it's the white mage and black mage and scholar quest lines all relate to these like ancient civilizations of magi.
Got it.
And so they were like dealing with forbidden magics and things.
This is a huge tree base. It's a stump, but it's a massive stump. It's a stump bigger than most castles. As before, my guardian, lead me to my task and ensure our safety. All right. Let's just hang out. I wonder if they'll come back. Thank you, Maya. They returned. Or you were fighting the ones that were already hanging out here. Oh, we got more. We got more. I was distracted. Thank you for your amazing assistance. This data should prove invaluable to the gods. What is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I'll not have my clothes reeking of blood and offal. Aw. I'll leave you to imagine what offal is. Back to Camp Tranquil we go. Helped the offended scholar. Ruins of Amdapur, whose recklessness use of white and black magic led to the 5th Umbral Calamity, along with Mach, and I forgot the third one. The 5th Umbral Calamity. Man, so these ruins have been around for a while. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a courtesy analysis of my data. Cursory, but it would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient aether concentration since the Calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Okay, where else are we going then? For our next survey, I'd have you escort me to Earth's font. The ambient aether connections there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No bother with answering, that was rhetorical. Come. Why do I feel like, when we were going to the Goldsmiths Guild and we were Alfino's, manservant, I feel like we are both there and being back to being a monk once again, so it's a fun time for sure. I blame everything on the Alligans. That's probably extremely accurate. So far, the Alligans seem to be at the core of every problem. It's hilarious. The scapegoat of all of the problems for Eorzea. Through the trees. Getting whacked around a bunch. Sorry, Sureblood. Let's fly a little bit low. This is back to the beautiful crystal place. We've been here a couple times. It's very peaceful here, except for the wasps. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now.
Pray, find a suitable position from which to watch while I take measurements.
Can we just let this guy be eaten after he takes the measurements? Just, you know, just be like, look, all right, you're taking your measurements, you're giving us the information. It's time for you to go. Deal with it yourself. Oh, we have our mask back on because we had the hat and we swapped our gear over.
Yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else.
Oh, the huge quill you got. Something is sapping Eorzea of its ethereal energies.
Something else. Scion, come here! I need you!
Oh, now he needs us. Oh, it's a Crystal Brave!
Wait, is this Wilred? Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. No, Ul'dah, it's not that. There you are, Jake. Ori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour.
I think that's Wilred.
He's been dumped here. Gutted like a hog. But not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put much of a fight either. Nor a mark on his sword or his shield. I have heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause had Wilred to come here? What should we do?
I was mostly joking earlier when I did the whole, like, thing. I was like, you know, did someone off him while we weren't looking? But, jeez.
We shall see to the scholar's protection, Jake. Aye, and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The Antecedent will want to know what happened here.
Not Wilred, too!
So do I.
He deserves way more than being shanked.
I've never been this close to... Oh, gods.
It's real shaken.
Gods, what a waste. Hey, leave the matters here to us, Jake. You must return to the Rising Stones and inform the Antecedent at once.
We spoke a few times of the Rising Stones. He wasn't as experienced as some of the other Braves, but
Gods, he had passion.
no. I thought he was really cool. We even recruited him.
Sadness.
The Alligans are at it again. It's the Alligans who did it. The Alligans are always at fault. I always blame the Alligans. Except in this case, I don't know about that.
It's like when you're playing Clue, right? Every time you go to guess, you just say, "It was the Alligans with the Magitech in the Crystal Tower."
In the Crystal Tower, exactly. Keep it real simple. They're clearly the one at fault. It would be really interesting to do like an Eorzea-based Clue, and you have the different alliances in the different locations is where the crime could have been committed.
You can play as all the sussy characters in the game.
Exactly, everyone who you're just like...
Ostensibly, it could be anyone who did it.
Harshathon, you've got some skeletons hiding in your closet.
Like you play as Roy Wa, or Huayu, right?
Huayu.
You can play as Huayu. You can play as early Thancred, right? The possessed La Havrea Thancred.
Yes.
You could
Teleji Adeleji, you know.
Yep. The guy who tried to sell us out to the Amalja.
Right.
You can play as him.
Every character who's this close to backstabbing, or literally did some backstabbing.
Jake, you're returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort Shafe...
Shafe? So, did the role of escort... chafe, like chafe as in, like, rub you wrong. The role of escort chafe you so? No, it wasn't that. It was he lost a Crystal Brave.
Wilred? Dead? They have murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alfino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this, and why?
Yeah. Remember Riol and his comments about Wilred finding something in the books that seemed a little bit sussy? Estinian in the the Falgord float with the white Auracite. I can totally read. Estinian is definitely sus. Very, very true. I don't know if the Auracite is that great of a weapon, but I guess if you're using it to nick some Asians, then perhaps it would be. But I'll have to think of some good items. Poison stew. I'll think of some good weapons.
Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now.
Yeah, we've got Wilred to deal with, we've got the Ul'dah to deal with, we've got so much to deal with.
We are coming to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean Alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together.
She seems very troubled.
We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Asians both. Against desperate odds we have fought and won.
And lost.
But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation, and our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies, broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes in this very room, our dear friend, Umbrida.
And, Noraxia. And now Wilred.
This is the victory we have wrought, and as it is bitter ashes, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to join the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a unified front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all.
That's what you have to do as a leader. I hope that we get to take our hat off before we go into any cutscenes there.
It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamin a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber.
Sneak some extra to go.
Bring me some mac and cheese.
If we don't get to change our outfit, it's not that big of a deal. We'll go in with a cool mask on or a cool lion on our head. Off to the big soiree, Jake. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look best pleased, lad. Something on your mind?
We found Wilred.
His dead body has been stabbed.
By the Navigator, Wilred's dead? God damn it. They must know they've been rumbled.
I mean, sorted.
This past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from, so I had to dig around, on the quiet like, and sure enough I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers courtesy of a Dodo Consortium. A daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again. I found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid, bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. They were all owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give them credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his businesses the bloody bribery consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taken to Legi's coin. But now we know as some of them are. I wager me right eye they were the ones what did for Wilfred. The first and third are taking to Legi's coins.
Then now we know some of them are. I wager me right they're the ones what did for Wilred. Okay, so the first and third are bringing in money. They have been basically bought by Teleji to be insider men. And when Wilred was investigating it, they tried to silence him and succeeded. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. Gosh darn me. Still, I don't know what Teleji helps to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk in the wind. No, he's cleverer than this, so we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. If it wasn't Teleji, then it was someone setting up Teleji to take the fall for this. So there's something deeper going on at work. We'll purge every one of them, jerks, from our ranks. On that you have me word. Ah, and Jake, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, eh? We're heading into a storm. Oh, I can smell it. A kind will sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. Yeah, I feel like this is where Teleji's gonna strike. If there ever was an opportunity to strike at the heads of the Eorzean Alliance, this would be it. Sweet. All we want to do is hide our headgear. Real's pretty cool. I like his accent. I'm probably speaking it terribly wrong. Whenever we get to a cutscene with him, I'll be like, oh, that's how I should be saying it, but... Oh, he's a bit saucy for me. Off to Ul'dah. To be fair, I could have just returned because that's my home teleport, so it would have been free for me either way. But thank you for the teleports. Y'all are way too cool. Way too cool. Hanging out with me this whole time. Following along in our steps. Going the right way? Wrong way? Maybe? I'm gonna take a shortcut running along the fence. Watch me fall off and have to take the long way around. Everyone's here. Are we looking good? Are we cleaned up, primed and ready? I think we can't look much better than this outfit here. We've been donning this whole time and it looks amazing.
We've been waiting for you, Jake. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momody just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand.
Oh. Okay. We like Momody. What do we need the quicksand for? Pirating a good job, mate. It is. A good coin in it.
We will go on ahead, Jake. Pray, join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved.
Maybe she just wants to play triple triad with us. That's fine. Alright, y'all be safe without me, okay?
Thancred! Give my regards to Momody, and let her know that I will call upon her anon.
Thancred always calls upon his ladies. Hoya! Break leg.
Break a leg.
We're gonna go out this direction. Come on, Midgar Somar. Have you seen Ul'dah before? You've been stuck all the way over there by Mordona and the snowy peaks. Excuse me, sorry, coming through. Thanalan is really where it's at. The beautiful desert sun.
I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Jake. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with the Crystal Brave by the name of Alain, aren't you? Yeah, we are. Alain's really awesome. Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she was asking me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffer. There's something I must show you. A short message? I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking these words. Barely touched her food, too. Under the circumstances, I'd have thought those signs were of a troubled heart. Something tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love.
Well, you never know. I mean, we are the Warrior of Light after all, so you could always find out. Someone will probably remember Silde. I don't know Silde. I think I have seen that name before, but I'm not sure what it's in reference to. It has been a long while since we have been over this area. Coffer and coffin. Ah, the music of nostalgia. It's so wonderful. And then the music ended because we came up to our destination. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander. And all too soon, the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Elaine. Wait, did somebody find out about her? We've got a little bottle here. Is there a message in the bottle? Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kikuren and the buzzing of syrphids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice a vial lying at your feet. Jake, is that you? What brings you out this way? Laurentius. Hey, one of the Crystal Braves. We might have recruited this guy too, because I remember making a comment about him being a Lancer. You were told to come out here by Elaine. Lieutenant Elaine? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We are to patrol the city's environs, on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand? Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying a well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Ul'dah, Jake. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell you we're here. That's mighty suspicious. Mighty suspicious. Oh, what a mess. Jake, you didn't even notice! You blind fool! Ugh. It seems very odd that he would wander by with a lance right at the moment in which we were supposed to meet someone who wanted to deliver us a very particular message.
Oh, Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line.
Is this where she's going to announce her retirement?
Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall.
Aww.
Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
In a very, 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 very tiny way, some of the esports stuff that I've done, we had to shut down the events that we ran, and man, it was kind of heartbreaking to have built something so big and eventful, and then at the same time, for it to kind of collapse in and to say, hey, we're not able to continue, we're gonna have to shut down running these events. And it was heartbreaking to make that announcement, and that was just to the handful of people that were around and involved with the esports events. This wasn't an entire nation that was kind of leaning on you and that you're the leader of. That's way, way, way heavier. And I don't know, I feel for Nanamo. You try to do everything that you can and it still doesn't seem like enough. Nothing sus. Nope, totally fine. This is the part of the story where I was fully hooked. Just this permanent knot in my stomach as I went, oh, no, no, no. I like the lane, I'm scared. Oh my god, we've lost Wilred. We've lost Moonbrita. Don't make me lose a lane too, alright? Don't make me lose a lane too. We can't be losing all these Crystal Braves.
I reckoned you'd head straight for the feast after meeting with Elaine. What's the matter? No appetite?
Clouded Vial.
Tiny glass container appears to have been used before, but to contain what, pray tell?
Don't tell me this is poison. Or maybe a sleeping potion?
So she wasn't there, but this was a?
Let's see.
Looks like an alchemist vial. Beyond that, I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. And he wrote, no use worrying about Elaine. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long. And when she does, we'll find out what this is all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Not more important than our friends. That's the most important thing of all. Would you believe that? While you're away, another messenger arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you at the Royal Promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chamber. So what you waiting for? Go on then, go! Thank you, Momadi. Always the best. Private meeting with the Sultana ourselves. Don't drink or eat
need
anything.
To trouble yourself, so.
Don't do it. It's too dangerous. You need a royal taster.
Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Summoning, summoning, summoning. What, are you a summoner too? Can we be a summoning? That'd be pretty cool. Oh, nice hat. I swear, if anything happens to Minfilia, I'm quitting this game. Just like that, I'm done. I'm out. There ain't no way. Her, Tataru,
Everyone
Raban.
looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
I could survive without Alfino sass.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Everyone has. We work together for this.
Your Majesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally.
Emmerich.
When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits. Military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity.
And that's where everything
Territorial
goes
disputes are all
wrong.
that divide us now.
Just when you hit that high, that's
But
when you
I
go
have
to a
faith
new
that
low
we will
low.
find an amicable solution in time.
This is how stories work.
And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
His trustworthy Warrior of Light. We are definitely his,
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
Oh, it's serious. Elaine is serious matters. Really, any Crystal Brave I take as serious matters. Rather save a friend than deal with... Were you balancing on that? I think it was just your character was leaning to the side, but it looked like you were 1 foot there. Oh, you're curtsying. How cute. How cute. She isn't even the leader of your adventuring guild.
No, but she's awesome, and she's a Lalafell, so I have to pay respects.
That's fair. That's fair. Respect's given. Party time. We're not there yet. The party's going on without us. We gotta go.
Which way is the closest Aetherite thing? I don't.
I'm not even going to Aetherite. I was
here.
going to go up the stairs, which are this direction here. I was running up the stairs. We do actually have some formal wear that I consider changing into, but I think as the adventurer, it's only right that we wear our armor and gear as the true adventurer and hero of Eorzea. Show off a few, dents and scratches just to remind people of everything that we did for them. So.
Yeah, all of the leaders are expecting like a storied veteran to show up.
Right, exactly. If we showed up in just a prim little tux and button down, it just wouldn't be the same effect. It wouldn't be as grand. So
Also, this is your exercise for the day, Lalafels, so enjoy. Running up all those stairs. We could probably take it 2 steps at a time with our long legs, whereas you're taking every step the whole way up. Thank you, Sally V! Shiny. Your Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to your Grace's chambers forthwith. So this is where they're giving the opportunity to, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Here it comes! It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Well, that's why it's only 10 o'clock. We got 2 whole hours to enjoy this movie that's about to play out. Let's go. I love that they give you that warning, though. I wonder if that was from the very beginning of the game, or after people complained, they finally were like, you know what, we got to do something about this. We'll warn people before we get to it. Oh, this is a place to take a drink break? Actually, I will fill up my glass because it's actually empty. Good call there, Bishop. Let me grab a full glass. Everyone else go grab a drink of water, maybe a cookie or something, and then we'll be jumping right back in once we get back.
I will. Boxes. Hey, Rob Lewis. Also, sometimes we needed the warning and didn't have it, and sometimes we got the warning and it was entirely unwarranted. That's great. And totally understandable that as game developers, they would sometimes miss the mark on that. I was also going to say that out of all the times to take a quick pause and a break and go grab a drink, it's hilarious that, we kept the actual, Queen of Ul'dah waiting. She's like, knock, knock, enter. And then we're like, hold on a second. We're going to be right back. So we should have done this before. I'm actually going to mute Discord on my end. I'm going to watch the stream with everybody else. So Sounds good. Yep. Enjoy. Right, have fun. I have no idea what to expect. Literally zero expectations.
Your guest has arrived.
No idea what I'm getting into whatsoever. We look perfect for this.
Pray, come in and take your ease.
She has such a disarming personality. It's also perfect that out of all the places, this is Ul'dah, where we started, is also where we're getting
Tis well
kind of
with the
ending.
steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
I think we did his voice justice.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Very well said.
Such noble words after the fact.
How much aid did you send?
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any.
Oh, serious time.
Honored friends, Pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands.
Oh, formality.
'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Yay! Goals achieved. It's cool seeing the repeated patterns on some of the formal wear. That's just what the elite wear. Oh no. Don't tell me this is news of Elaine.
Very well.
Is Artemis?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
Does actually seem like how a party usually is. People kind of coming and going and going. People in and out all the time. Yida. She seems more cheerful after things that happened. Uh-oh. Yu Hase.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
Don't tell me they're gonna do a coup. Oh, that does not look good. That does not look good at all. All four of them. Why didn't you tell them where you were going?
You may go.
Oh. We came in. Oh, she's telling her attendant in waiting. I was about to be. She's telling us. She's like, come, sit, have a rest. Okay, bye. Hey, never be in a bedroom alone with someone if you're not in a relationship.
You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion.
Thought she was going to make an announcement to everyone about her retirement.
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
Oh, we take that very stoically.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence.
Very briefly, there's so many times that something happened and our character just goes like, so I was half expecting that same thing to happen. But instead, it's just the stoic like.
But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate.
Ah, so she does plan to announce it here. So why the private audience then?
'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground.
Especially when he lost his right-hand woman.
Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand.
Aww.
You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Absolutely. Without a moment's doubt. We think Raban is awesome.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. How much we have both changed since that day we met beneath the Sultan tree.
It's been so long.
And the days ahead promise to change us further still.
Almost 40 streams.
I hope that we will recognize ourselves when all of this is over.
Well, our gear certainly has changed a bit. Oh, don't tell me it's poisoned. No! No! Quick! Change to our white mage gear and give her cures! Cure! No! No!
Wait a minute! That means she won't even ever be able to do her announcement. No, Nanamo! And of course, we're the ones in the room alone with her. And this is when Telegiadaleji barges in.
Your Grace!
Oh my gosh, the worst of the worst is happening.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
Not Nanamo.
Poison in her wine? You did this!
Yeah, and of course immediately blaming us. Shock, actually not at all.
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
See, of course. Yeah, because we
I
poured the
hereby
wine.
accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
That side eye. I mean, take us into custody, but you're not going to find our fingerprints on the wine bottle. Yeah, this is not good either. See? But it's not real. That's what the main thing I was nervous about.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Wait, the whole Rising Stones? Oh, the building. The building. See? Lalafell, these two are a problem. This is why we have to have our own Lalafell army to fight the other Lalafells that are evil. Clearly, the Lalafells are either pure good or pure evil.
With this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
He's got a great voice. So how would capturing him and the Rising Stones secure the salvation of Eorzea? That's the question. I'm trying to figure out their plan. Is it because they now get to make the call? Or are they going to take over? Oh, with Telegiadaleji, I guess, going to try to take over everything all at the same time and rule all of Eorzea as one. As one. Lalafell are evil confirmed!
What is the meaning of this?
Oh, we got some Ishgardians here
Knights
too.
from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Not Nanamo.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
Yeah, there is doubt all over this. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXX.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor.
Dripping with sarcasm.
Lucia's still awesome.
Trouble, 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 trouble. My brain is still in shock that Nanamo is dead. I'm like, no, she can't actually be dead. This is one of those, like, you think she's dead, but then you get a faint heartbeat, and no way. Thancred. I thought you had eyes for Flamine.
Whatever is going on in there?
Ah,
the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Smoke bomb?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
So they're accusing him of being a part of the Garlean Empire, or just the Scions as a whole.
What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
Oh, the dark magic of the Ascians.
Best come along with us.
They're trying to arrest everyone. Smoke grenade, get out of there.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
He's gonna have to fight his way out. Not that I doubt that he's got the ability and skills to do so, but... yeah, party's over, folks. Get out now while you can. I'm surprised he didn't immediately announce that Nanamo...
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. And you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant.
Just ridiculous.
I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis.
But they didn't even send them any forces.
How the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Yeah, he planned this really, really well.
Wait, goddamn you! Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
Baloney.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
How did he know that we were going to be in the private chambers? Maybe he just struck on the opportunity when the maid, who's clearly in leagues with him, mentioned it. He was just like, ah, this is the moment. Cool. I wondered if they were gonna like tie our hands or something.
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'Namo.
Yeah, there's the guy with the lance.
Suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
These are all the Crystal Braves that were under the pay of the Legia.
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Yeah. Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
That's what was left at the... Oh, we've been played this whole time! We've been played this whole time. I think Elaine was trying to warn us, but they caught her in time, found where she was supposedly going to be dropping the stuff off, or meeting us at, and left the vial, and that's why we ended up keeping it. I did mention I thought it might be poison. Of course, they're the ones who have that.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration. A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime.
But what
and
would
a
that
crowd
value?
in which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
But what would the Scions gain from killing Her
How dare
Grace?
you! After all we have done for Ul'dah!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
Dark gift?
Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
Well, the thing that was ironic about him saying that the leaders bend to our will was that the Scions, specifically Alfino, literally went to them and was like, we could please use your help. And they were like, we could send a handful of men, but like that's the best that we can do. Like, here's my trade offer. I give you a few men and you leave me alone. Was basically their response. So it's like, no, they're not under the Scions' control. They're like the exact opposite. They barely lean in the Scions' direction.
I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces.
Let alone combining them at Ishgard.
Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Wow.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes.
Is Ilbert a part of their group?
The poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
Handmaiden looks guilty as all heck.
This cannot be. Nanamo. No!
Rabon.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Ul'dah. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
Oh my gosh,
It
this
seems
guy has
only
no
right
soul.
that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
My gosh. Alright, someone just slap him for me. Rabon, could you, like, literally just one fist just grab him by the throat. And just grab him by the throat and squeeze until that squeaky voice shuts up.
Whatever do you mean?
Look at that smirk.
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
Yeah, he knows.
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief.
The way they
She
did
always
his
was a most
eyes.
unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
What a monster.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
Yeah, that's about right. Whoa! He did it! Oh my gosh, he did it! Well, that was unexpected. Not that I can say I'm not surprised, but holy crap.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members.
Wow.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
Wait, Lolorito is also on their side?
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Someone stop him! Ida? Oh, Ilberd. Whoa! They cut his whole arm off! What the heck?
Oh, Raban!
7 hells!
Yeah, this has come quite the mess.
Admiral, we must leave.
Yeah, jeez. Wow. That actually was like, no, we shouldn't abandon everyone. What on earth?
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
You could say he's been disarmed. That was terrible. No, don't.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
So Lolorito is either accidentally or completely on the other
this
side.
traitor as well.
We thought that he was our friend. Man, you can't trust anybody. The Crystal Braves and the Flames?
Ilberd, I hope you choke on their coin.
We trusted him too.
Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
The bitterness.
You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile.
He says to the guy who literally just cut down the Teleji in an instant.
She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
When he was in that rage mode, white eyes and fire. That's the war hero, Raban.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana?
Do it. But I don't think he's gonna be honest.
It was me.
Oh. I'll be probably working with Ilberd, but...
You die!
There you go! Hells yeah! Freaking one-armed! What?! Is he a samurai? That looks like a samurai attack. Thank you, Yoshida. Yeah, Raban's not out yet.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names.
No, we'll stand and fight with you.
Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
No, we're not leaving you. What the heck? Raban! You better freaking live! Oh my goodness. We can't lose Raban too. We can't. There's just no way.
There you are.
Thancred, turn around and run.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers.
This is no time for cracking
When I realized
jokes.
the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
Really long time.
Careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot
exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
And some of them are still good guys,
The
they're just
Sultana's
under control.
assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Karthus? Even though that's exactly where we
may
would go.
safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah.
Take the airships. Well, probably not. They got those watched.
Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel.
Maybe don't say that so loudly in the halls.
It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Friends turned to allies. Allies turned enemies. Everyone's arguing. Gita wants to punch some people.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself?
Gita, you better be careful.
I shall just have to join you.
Why do I feel like they're gonna get arrested?
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
No!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now. Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
How are you gonna get out? They're dropping like flies.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
That's a lot of them, too. Thancred only had 3 or 4 of the brass blades that he fought. Lola Rito being in on it, too? Or at least tricked. I can't decide yet. I feel like he is in on it, too. Guess we'll find out here. Maybe not.
Now look what you've done.
She liked that mask! She said it was her favorite mask.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day.
Captain
How
America
about you?
style.
Nearing the end of my tether.
At least he's honest. Look, you can survive the jump over the wall. We've done it many times. You can do it too. It might break her legs a little bit.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
buffing her. Oh yeah. I don't think we have that spell.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Coming! Oh, it combined like the tier 3 fireball plus the monk attack. Oh, that's insane. Hopefully they make it out of that explosion too. Jeez. I don't think Ul'dah, the palace, will ever be the same. Like, how are they going to put it back together after something like that? I think the palace literally has been changed for forever.
Existed beneath Ul'dah.
The architecture is of the Sylvan style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Hey, Sylvan, this is what you were talking about earlier. Monk LB3, and that was the end of Ul'dah. The whole everything just collapses down. Oh, she can hear them coming. That's so cool. A little ear twitch. She's got better hearing than we do. Oh, they knew.
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
Time to run again.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
Alright, hang on. I got back up here a second. As to say, they can't afford to get embroiled in this. Oh, they're talking about the leaders of the Eorzea. I'd rather cut off my own arm than betray a friend. Ilbert a patch or two ago. Oh, that's something that you'd have to have known when you're reading that this was coming, and having your allies back. Welcome to the dance of being the most important person in the room. The parting of ways. I don't want to go without them. I know. I don't want to leave either. It's been years and this still gives me the chills. Go, Ida, get him! Monk LB3. We've never done that ourselves. We got the Omni Crafters to deal with that. Syl was Ul'dah's rival in the distant. Interesting. So you're stolen Thancred are staying behind too? Everyone's leaving!
What do you need to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
What?
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
Better not have.
My friends.
We've lost too many as it is.
Leave us!
I don't like leaving friends. We got into this business for protecting people, and now we're just leaving everyone to their own fates.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
Don't do that.
I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Oh. Keep him protected. Y'shtola is amazing. And still, when she jumped in front of the Garlean guns, back when we were fighting the Garleans, it was absolutely epic. One of my favorite screenshots we've taken to date. No. Oh, there you go. Blind them all.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
Don't rush the mages. If you interrupt them, they have to start their spell all over again. Y'shtola, please do not bring the whole tunnel down on you.
Forgive me, Mitra.
No. No, that can't be the end of them. No, that's not possible. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No.
What the
I
heck?
must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
Wait, what? So we're...
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit.
There's no Scions left! Minfilia are like the only one left behind.
You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness.
This cannot be happening. This is ridiculous.
'Tis the only way.
No. I don't know, at some point you almost feel like it's better to just... go down with the ship, you know? Don't abandon your friends. This is pure awful. Pure awful. I refuse to believe that Ystrel and Thancred are dead. I cannot even begin. It's cool that it leads out here. We've actually been here several times before. One of our first encounters with the Brass Blades was here. But, like, what on earth are we supposed to do? It looks like Lalaki.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
No one. No one.
Damn that man.
Not anyone else.
Teleji played me for a fool. I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
Oh, so he fought them off and escaped. Last time we saw him, he had the blade at his neck, but he was able to manage to escape. That's actually really awesome. I'm trying to guess. This can't be Nanamo. I don't think that they would kill Nanamo and then bring Nanamo back, though in the armor definitely hidden would be pretty hilarious. If it is Nanamo, I'm gonna freak out and just go totally nuts. It could be Tataru, but Tataru was left back at the Rising Stones, so I'm trying to figure out what other. It's not Papalymo. I'm not sure. I think we're just gonna have to discover who this is.
There will be ample time for soul searching later.
Yeah, it's even
for
question
now,
marks.
We must put some moms between us and Ul'dah.
Is this the Ishgardians?
Well, would you look who it is?
Oh,
Need a
it's
ride?
Brent.
I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Our merchant friend. One of the triplets. We're a little more leveled up than before. Not that it could do much good.
Let's not dawdle, eh? Oh.
So who is this new person? The Lalafell had a kind of deeper male voice, so this does remind me a lot from the very beginning of AR. Remember we were riding in the cart with the Alize and Alfino, even though we didn't know who they were at the time, the twins that were across from us, and it was all It's very reminiscent of exactly how we started the game. We've kind of come full circle, though a lot wiser, but a lot worse for wear now. Ul'dah's our home! This is absolutely terrible.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Eorzea.
I thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were.
Coincidence?
Aye.
I think
judging
not.
by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
Fate's not been kind to us.
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
We have so many people that we've left on an unknown as to whether they survived or not. What happened to Minfilia?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Oh, Pippin!
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah.
Have we met Pippin before? I don't know if we have. We've met several Lalafell in the Immortal Flames, but...
Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified.
Oh, so he found Alfino.
The blame plainly lies with the monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
He's very well spoken.
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate.
Oh my goodness, I have to go back. I do remember hearing about this. Alden... that's not the Marauder? Is that... that's the... I think it is. That's the leader of the Marauder... or not Marauders. Punchy people, but not, monks. And I think he adopted the two, kids. I don't know that I'm on the right track with this, but I feel like I am. No.
Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Oh, it's Raban?
Then you need
Raban's adopted son?
Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
Raban Alden. Raban Alden. Okay, so it's Raban's adopted son. It explains the bull horns on his helmet, which is awesome. And why he's a part of the military, but... well, okay, that's really crazy.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end...
I don't know if it's spoilery or not to ask this, so just smiles in the chat if it is, but I don't believe we've heard more than if we have at all. We might have only heard of like one reference of Pippin before, but I don't think so. I feel like Pippin is a new character we really are not supposed to know a ton about, so. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's been mentioned a bunch and I've just missed it. Poor Alfino. Punchy, but not monk. Yes, pugilist. Thank you, Sally Beans. Thank you, Sally Beans. Them soldiers keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Ul'dah and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Hope to be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Yeah, we don't really like that, but we'll do it anyway. First time mentioned I was okay, cool. I really hate when I'm supposed to get a reference to something we knew previously and I don't get it. That's what frustrating. If it's a new thing and I don't know it, then I'm like, okay, cool, let's roll with it. I'm happy to learn as I go. But when we're supposed to know something and it's brand new, that's when I'm just like, or we're supposed to know something and I'm like, I can't remember what's going on with this. That's when I get a little like, The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. Well, all the reactions afterwards. I'm sorry. I should have responded and reacted before jumping into the next talking point. So we'll do that afterwards. I need to give all of you a hug, and I could use a hug because I do truly believe that Nanamo is dead. I cannot believe the rest of the Scions are dead. I don't believe that. But Nanamo has always been, from the very beginning, our one of our favorite characters. Mobadi is up there as well towards the top, and just her gentleness and kindness and her heart for her city, and been commented over and over again how it's like, I hope that she can just step down before anything happens to her, and the worst case scenario happen, and it's just it's so painful and so wrong. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Jake, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. I love his helmet. It's really cool. Master Alfino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Jake are free, we may still set things right. I think we've had a similar blade to his way before. Forgive me, Marshal Taurupin, but Alfino, my boy? Sorry to keep you waiting. It's Sid! Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out to the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly? Then he is no merchant, but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear us and our friends out to safety? Through the Enterprise. I hear the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. Airship is a great way to travel. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monitarists and the Crystal Braves. Korthus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Actually, I don't even know that I get to do the reactions if we're jumping on an airship immediately. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monitarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states. But know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the Monitarists claim. Marshal Taurupin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that Father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alfino. Your airship awaits. Your one-armed dad is one of the coolest people in all of Ul'dah. Unable to accept teleport. Everyone's teleported without us. Teleported off. You're all amazing for helping have a genuine spoiler for FFXIV. Yes, seriously, 100%, 100%. I gotta back up here and see what's going on here. So, Alfie don't have a crisis breakdown, 100%. For a short delay on the lodestone. Raban mentions him when you're looking at the Grand Companies. Oh, okay. Mentions him when you're looking at the Grand Companies. Just not by name, I think. He just kind of references that he has a kid. Hugs. Thank you for the hugs and free hugs for all future stories. No! Don't tell me there's even more free hugs needed for future stories. No! I can't take it. It was Dumbledore the whole time. We don't want to ruin the reactions for ourselves, after all. The delicious, delicious reactions. Up, up! There's no rest for the righteous. Got a beard hair in my mouth. Go, awesome Enterprise. Wait a minute, this is actually tragic though. Because how am I supposed to finish my weaving job and my crafting if I can't go back to Ul'dah? I'll never become a master crafter at this point. How will I summon the crystal primal if I don't become a master crafter? This is the worst. I will never hit 50, not alchemy, whatever it is, so that I can get the armor to die. That was the whole point. I was doing all that work to hit level 50. Thank you, Sid, as always, saving us at the last minute. In a good way, not in a bad way. Basically, coming in clutch. So many hugs? No. You gotta go in wearing sunglasses. The whole FF14 community was collectively traumatized with this match. Yeah, I'm traumatized. This is terrible. Nanamo. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Harshafont. Mayhap he will know what to do. We're turning around and going back to Ul'dah and single-handedly fighting off every single one of those stupid brass blades until we save all of our friends. Because this is baloney, all right? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. There's no time for tickles or anything. This is... Hug does not... Oh, it's because it's capital. I was like, I can't... No. Nanamo. We like our Lalafell. We like our Lalafells. It's just tragic. I didn't mean to fall on top of you. Lava, sorry. I don't know. Do we just lay here in the snow and give up? Are we just done? Is this it? Is this where we end everything? I don't think that any of the other Scions would want us to give up. I think a part of being a hero and a part of doing what's right is about no matter how many times you fail or how many times you get knocked down, it's getting up and moving forward anyway. And in life, yeah, they say the phrase, it's not about how many times you get knocked down, it's about how many you get back up again. I think that's the right attitude, and I think that we in life and in this here as well, it's one of those, you find the next way to take the next step forward. There's always a next step forward, but for all of our friends, we know not their fates. There's so many unknowns. Mind of Nanamo. Yeah, we should do the same. We should do the same. We actually have her as well. For Nanamo. If you have Nanamo, you should summon her out. If you don't, it's okay, but we'll have a little army of Nanamos. For all of our friends. It's good to have you all here, though, too. Like, imagine... I know, I'm sure that some players have experienced it, but if you were going through the story by yourself, and you got to the end of all of that, and then we're just standing there alone in the cold, how alone and terrible would you feel? Like, you would just feel like the whole world had abandoned you, and that you were just all by yourself in the cold and desolate Karthus, and unknown about all of your friends and how they're doing and everything, and it's just terrible. I kind of want to test the return right now and see what happens, but I probably shouldn't. For the story, I probably shouldn't. I don't know, do I? I'm so tempted. Master Alfino told me your tale, Jake. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others. I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. Okay. What's going on here? Is it trouble with Ishgard? That's what the community is for. Aw, thank you, SWAT.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault. And 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper.
Wait, so they did attack? Holy crap, I thought they were lying the whole time. I didn't realize that the dragons actually were attacking.
The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard.
The giant lances on the wall are amazing.
As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished.
Hang on. Of course, I'm gonna get all tripped up here. For our fellows in the back who've been doing some serious squattage for just eons on end, we're gonna just do a couple. You know, you can't just sit and play video games all day long. The calves just, they burn, man. They burn like crazy. Okay. Keep going, men. You're doing a great job. Our threat of our nation has been diminished. So we have to diminish the Dravonian threat before they can give us asylum? There's always work to be done.
But
literally no
despair.
rest for the wicked.
You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish.
Oh, okay.
Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The falling snows or something.
They're all making fun of the
All
stones,
frivolity
rising
aside,
stones, falling snows.
Any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton.
Forton.
For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor.
Clearly we
Agents of
impressed him with our
Ul'dah
flexing.
will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Oh man, Harshafont, you're amazing. That's a kindness that I don't know that we deserve, but...
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind.
Oh.
But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Is Tataru here? Flamine? The rest of them that were at the Rising Stones?
We don't know what happened to them.
But I gotta know what happened to them. We can finally comfort Alfino. He's gotta be just absolutely feeling destroyed. He managed to escape, and what of those who did not? We don't know. There's so many unknowns. We have hope. Yes! The squatting army grows. Hang on, I gotta get a picture of this. This is purely amazing. Y'all are just absolutely fantastic. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. Here, quick round of applause. Do not dare question our ways, unbeliever. Oh no, I'm supporting your ways. You've done awesome. Training in the ways of the squatting. And you've all have timed it just absolutely perfectly to match. It's beautiful. It's just beautiful. So is this the new Falling Snows? Upon entering the intercessory, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Well, we are ready for this intercessory series of sequences. Into movie time, yet again. Tataru made it out! Alfino, Jake, is it really you? At least Tataru's safe. Whoa! Oh, it was just her eyes were watering up. I thought that maybe it was the Arcanist magic that she has now, but
I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamine told me to run, and so I did. I ran and ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then...
How did you end up here? Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. It's Yagiri! Oh! And she doesn't have her mask anymore. Yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Oh yeah. Anyway, after Yagiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Eorzea. When we told him what happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the waking sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long, either. Apparently, Eorzea started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? I love Yagiri's, like, little bows and stuff. That's awesome. She had a lot of awesome black hair tied up underneath the mask and hood. Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other scions even as we speak, but we have been met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. Ah, but you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. The same army that we raised is now fighting against us, so... Our master race! They're so pretty and so awesome. So awesome. Harshafat is such a bro. The best. Squats bro. Just happy he gets to look at you at eye level, even as the max height cat boy. I feel like I straight away for it. Imagine how the Lullafell feel, but they're like... staring at the knees of a giant. We of course had to choose, accidentally, we didn't really know, but had to choose the tallest character of all existence. It's great, though. If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the scions restored to the rightful place of honor. Aw, that's very sweet of you.
Tis all my doing.
No, do not take all the blame on yourself, Alfino. There's way more at work
I believed
here.
myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought.
Tataru, I mean, we've seen all of the Lullafell following us around, LLs, and how much running they do. Y'all are in shape, okay? Y'all are seriously in shape.
I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod.
Ouch.
The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve?
The protection of the people, which you've been doing a fantastic job of.
Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty?
No, just the most major ones.
That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee?
Real quick pause. This is one of those, I know he's having a crisis of emotion, but if you ever find yourself in a similar situation where you're looking at the things that you do as being a waste or having had no success, it reminds me of the story of the kid throwing the starfish into the ocean on a beach full of starfish. And the guy, the man who meets with the kid, says, you know that you're not making that much of a difference. You're only you're barely able to do anything. And the kid picks up a starfish and says it makes a difference to this one and throws it into the ocean. And that even if you are only capable of doing a drop of good, that drop of good is far better than no drop at all. And it has a lasting impact on those that drop of good does meet. And in the same vein as Alphino may not be able to save all of Eorzea and fix all the problems and defeat the Garlean Empire or whatever, the domens that he was able to find a home for, the multiple times that the primals that we fought and stopped from destroying the different Eorzean empires and all of the people, I'm even talking just the random villagers and common day citizens, the times that we stopped the riots in Ul'dah, all of those things were drops of good that were done that saved people, and that even if you may not be able to be the super grand hero that sees all of Eorzea or whatever come into the perfect peace that you're hoping for, that doesn't deny the good that's still done. It's still drops of good are still sweetness.
I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos.
It is painful
to watch. It was all but a
watch.
means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
That is just painful. Thank you, SWAT. Have a great night.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade?
Katara.
Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of
Hot
the fine
chocolate fixes
companions
everything.
who
That
yet
is true.
stand at your side?
Very true.
I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
One step forward. That's where you go.
Alphino, if I may?
A journey is not about the destination, but about the steps you take along the way.
Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
The little cracking in her voice. Aww. Give her a hug.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orshifon.
Orshifon. I'm gonna slam my head through a wall. Orshifon.
'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians.
As long as someone stands up for what's
Scions
right,
have
you're a
achieved
guardian.
much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
One step at a time. That's right. We've traveled all over Eorzea, one step or flap of a flying creature's wing. One step at a time. Music. Wait, that's how it ends? What about Raban? We literally don't know the fates of anyone. Extremely cursed startup. The true ending of ARR. I comment a lot on story developments. I think I said this a ton when we were learning about Iceheart. This music is starting... What's so ridiculous is the music is starting to become nostalgic. And we've barely even started like the full journey for Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm just saying it's nostalgic for how many times I've listened to it just from the when it played the very first time and started the Final Fantasy XIV journey. And it kind of, at least for me, my brain kind of flashes through everything that we've been through. But there's a lot of story beats and elements. I'm hitting the green screen behind me. There's a lot of story beats and elements that we end up with more questions than answers. And I feel that a lot, but no more have I felt it than right now, where there's so much unknown and so much that's been left up in the air. If you finish this here without immediately being able to jump into the next patch, it would be maddening. It would just be maddening. You're just like, I gotta know what. Whoa, it's like finishing a book in a book series that ends on the hugest of cliffhangers, and you're like, there's so much I don't know, and I have to know what happened. Yeah, Nanamo. I don't know. I don't think I ever want to meet Yoshi P in real life, because I might slap him for killing Nanamo. I'm not saying that I would, but I'm just saying that's a possibility, okay? Because Nanamo was like the best of characters, and you can't do her dirty like that. It's just not right, okay? It's just not right. Wait for 6 months for the next extension. Right? 6 whole months! That's why it's good to binge it. Like a good TV show, you wait till the whole thing's out, and then you binge the whole thing in one go, so. Emotional damage! That is facts. So good. Additional cutscene after the credits. Okay, I didn't know if there was anything important with the credits or not. It's cool to see, like, the primals that we've beaten along the way. Especially because these are all the post 2.0 primals. We fought Shiva and Ramu, and so it's cool to see all of them too. I will also throw in that while the fight was certainly different, the fight on the bridge with the dragon was amazingly epic in its own right, because I think they did a great job of capturing the emotion of an unstoppable beast. We're like chipping away at its health, hacking at its ankles, and it just doesn't care. It's just plodding along, boom, 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 just doing its own thing. We are ants to it, and it really did an amazing job of capturing that feeling of near helplessness, where you're just like, I gotta defeat all these small dragons, but how do we take down this monster? How do we stop him? And the use of the cannons, and then just chipping away its health little by little. Super epic stuff. Midgar Somar. Okay, we're gonna jump. Okay, this is Lolorito and the Handmaiden. Oh yeah. Oh gosh, the thunder.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
So is he the one who is behind everything? Did he manipulate Teleji, or was he working together with Teleji? Teleji, Adeleji. The shock when Raban just straight up murdered him. That was insane. Didn't write that, but definitely approved of it. I don't care. Someone's got to take the blame, okay? Someone's got to take the blame. Thancred? No, it's Raban. With his patched up arm. Oh yeah, he's not dead. The bull yet lives. Oh, here they are. Eldibus. You've taken out one of their order, one of the 12. Nabrialis is no more. I think his voice is higher pitched than that. La Habrea. The arbor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Ardor? Ardor. I guess the Ardor was the purple energy creature being that sucked Minfilia into the darkness, the void. The Arbor or Ardor maybe is like the power of the statue that's there or whatever that pulled her in and we chased it after her. So, nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Look how white Eldibus's outfit is. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste must be warranted. We are of one mind. The plans must be accelerated. The northern lands, then? You're talking about Korthus? That's where we're at. The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation, unlike any this world has known. Salvation of chaos and death. By his will. Look at how white and shiny he is. La Habrea is getting a little egotistical there. He was saying, by my will. Y'all need to turn some lights on, alright? It's way too dark in here. You're gonna trip on something. Stub a toe. Whoa. Whoa. No. 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 What? I don't want to click. We're rewinding 5 seconds and we're ending the stream there. All right, we're just gonna back it up. Back it. Okay, he can't be in league with them. It's just gotta be that he's just having a chat. He's just having a chat with them. He's just like, yo, you wanted to hang out and get a drink together, right? Like, thine intent known. I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. Well, it's not like a confirmation that he is working with them, but it's not a confirmation that he isn't working with them. And that's just not cool at all. Not cool at all.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
I'm about to punch you, you snarky little dragon.
Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
I need a comic drawn of him just flapping there next to you. Delusion, death. And as he starts to say the next word, you just reach over and grab him by the throat. And then shove him in like a bottle and cork it and be like, yeah, I've had enough of that. Oh my goodness. So the question with Urianger is, did he go to them to preserve the dawn's light? The heroes journeyed north. Right in the story, their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. I don't know how much hope we got. Hopeful, but my left arm. That's terrible.
And that's the end of the quest. The next quest is literally the first quest of Heavensward.
Of Heavensward. With Eorzea, my thoughts are, my questions are, if I had to wager a guess, the only reason that the only time that he reached out to the Ascians was after Moonbrita passed away. And that it was the grief and despair of having lost Moonbrita that drove him to seek out those which are nigh on immortal and that know more secrets of dark arts than others, because it makes little to no sense that he would have driven with the rest of the Scions so hard for the destruction of the Ascians, only to then turn around and be like, hey, what's up, my bros? How's it going? And so my belief is, because he's answering the summons of Eldibus, that my belief is that it was in his grief and in his despair of losing Moonbrita, which the Ascians know about because they lost one of their own in that fight. They reached out to him and dangled some carrot in front of him that was like, hey, we could bring her back if you came out, talk to us, maybe we can help you, get her back or something. Right, they've got something that they're hanging over his head to convince him to at least meet up with them. And then I am going to choose to have hope and believe that all of the Scions live. I just don't want to think about it if one of them has not. And, the no news is good news. We have not had any confirmed deaths on any of them. And we know that Raban lived, and he lost a whole arm. So there's hope for everyone else. My biggest concerns are with Y'shtola and Thancred. Because Papalimo and Ida with the giant explosion, they probably could just get knocked out and then arrested. That would make sense to me. But for bringing down the entire tunnels upon Y'shtola and Thancred's head, it's just like, ooh, that's a bit more serious. That's a bit more serious, and I don't like it. And yeah. Raban going full psycho mode was awesome. His one-armed fight with Ilberd was just immaculate. It was awesome. And all right, hang on. I got back up on the chat here. Yoshi P signed off on it. We can blame him 100%. What could this mean? Good reaction. Yeah, you forget he wasn't around in Ul'dah, didn't you? Oh, I didn't forget. We didn't see him, but he was grieving at the Waking Sands. That was his whole point. Was he was not supposed to be at the he was supposed to be at the Waking Sands grieving over Moonbrita. So don't be a chicken. Urianger does like to chat. It's true. Well, and the big thing is that the Eldibus does have that kind of poetic speech. So maybe he's like, we're brothers and talking about all the these and thines and thous. If you force quit the game, you can go back before the cutscene happened. I'm not gonna do that. Too bad save scumming ain't a thing. Watch the trailer. He'd probably dodge or dematerialize. I think Tataru's rogue. I still think it's Tataru's rogue carbuncle. What's Tataru's rogue carbuncle? I missed it. I'm ready for the trailer.
The one that ran away from her.
Right, what was Michael saying? I still think it's Tataru's rogue carbuncle.
Oh, the person responsible for causing all the destruction and chaos.
Oh, it's the carbuncle that did everything! Darn it! Yes, but maybe I have hope that the carbuncle will come back. I have hope that the carbuncle will come back. Let's just see what Tataru says, and then we'll watch the trailer. No matter how long it takes, I have faith we will find the others. With Lady Yagiri's shinobi, Urianje's intelligence, and my versatility, there's nothing we cannot do.
I've dropped it in the reacted channel, by the way.
I know it's not a thing, but wipes tears. This is not fun. Not fun. Okay, so is this a trailer for Heavensward?
Oh, I know why they're suggesting it. Yes. Yeah, so they're suggesting doing it from the title screen because there's a cool little Easter egg.
Okay.
If you do it from there. The reason I've usually suggest not from the title screen is the doing it from the in-game can really be screwy with the audio, and there's no way to pause the trailer once it starts playing. So if you want to test the audio first before you do it, it's...
Is the Easter egg in the YouTube trailer that you have, or is it only in the title screen?
It's only if you watch it in the title screen. Correct.
Got it.
We can watch it there.
Yeah, we can watch it there, and then we can rewatch the more of it in the React. So I think it's fine. Okay, so log out and look at the title screen. All right, we'll log out and watch the title screen for a minute. Wait for it to jump in. Hopefully the audio is okay. So, if only your brother, if only Raban could hug you. Chop. One-armed hugs are still hugs, all right? They still count. Hopefully the audio will be okay. And apparently we did drop 1,000 frames. I hope. I don't think it was on any super significant moment, but I didn't notice when those 1,000 frames were dropped, so... No one made comments. Oh, movies and title. Okay, I gotta guess. I gotta be here. Heavensward demo and title. I guess hopefully we don't have to play through the demo. Amazing view. Marauder. The probably representation of the Warriors of Light. Oh, that's so epic. Best trailer of all time? Oh, jeez.
No. Don't do it, Nanamo. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Raban's arm. Lola Rito, the monster. Oh, that's us running away from the palace. But everything is going wrong. Pain. Pain.
The detail in Raban's face was incredible. This is post fighting the dragons, I'm gonna assume. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, there's someone on his back. Was that? Yes! I guess he was throwing spears. He was doing the spear chucking. My brain immediately was trying to say Eldibus, and I'm like, no, that's the wrong name. These are the Holy Seas Knights. Incredible castle, like, just gorgeous. The Azure Dragoon. Yeah, Estinian, thank you. Estinian throwing spears. It's so beautiful! It's no Ul'dah, but it's still super beautiful. Whoa, it's got floating rocks over it? I didn't know that. Oh, that's gorgeous. Wait, is that the end? Did I mess it up? That might be the end. I don't think that was the end.
You just escaped from it.
I did. Okay, I was trying to take. I messed it up. It's all right. I'll rewatch it because
no,
it's so
it's not.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way that was the end of it. I messed it up because I was trying to take a screenshot of it. I should have just waited until the end. I'm sorry. I'll do that in the future. I didn't realize that trying to take a screenshot would mess it up. But it was just a gorgeous cinematic view of Ishgard and all the floating islands above it, which I don't think we had any knowledge that there was a bunch of floating rocks over it. And my guttural instinct when I see something amazing like that is like, screenshot, a screenshot, a screenshot. And so I screenshot it and then immediately cut out. I was just like, okay, that's not the end, is it? So, no, we're waiting. I didn't press quit. I pressed screenshot, and apparently the screenshot key is also a key to like click through it and skip through it. Because like in general, if you click at all on anything when watching these videos, it'll jump back to the title screen. So it's fine. We'll read.
Don't worry, I'll splice it together seamlessly.
Thank you. The magic of editing. No, it's really cool though that they're kind of playing back a reminder of what happened with all of this. But they're also staying extremely true to what happened even in the game playthrough, which is really neat. They didn't try to overly cinematic it. They didn't try to adjust a bunch of things. They were just like, hey, this is what it looked like. We're just gonna make it way prettier, which is really, really cool. So, and then the battle on the Steps of Fate, I think it is. I was looking at the dragon trying to figure out if we've actually fought that dragon before. Because he's long and thin. I think he might be one of the more generic dragons that we fought. And then the other thing was that the spear hits him. Yeah, see, it looks like there's someone riding on top of his back. But then he looks up at the top of the castle and there's a Estinian up there too, so I don't know. Maybe it was a different Lancer or Dragoon. This is them trying to repair and build back after the attack by all the dragons. The Dravanians, so. Oh, he's there by mistake? No way, really? They were like, we could have him fighting the dragon's back, or we could have him up there. Oh no, the dragon's there by mistake. Oh, okay. Miscommunication. I won't take a screenshot this time. I will wait. Despite, no matter how beautiful it is. No matter how beautiful it is, I won't take any screenshot. Like, that is just... stunning. Sid! Let's go, Sid. Whoa. Whoa. What is that in the background? That's the lightning at the very end. This is what we saw, Lolorito. Oh, his anger is just going nuts. These are those big cannon things we've seen all over. We never got to see in action. Estinian. Oh, wait, is it the Warrior of Light with all of the Dragoon armor on? Maybe? Look at all of them go. Yeah! Upgrade. Oh, that is awesome. I like there was even kind of a whitish tint to the armor, too. It's time to fight some dragons. I guess we'll have to swap over to some Dragoon armor for the next couple of sections. Also, the background changing to be all snowy and everything is beautiful. But Minfilia heard Hydaelyn too. We haven't talked about that yet, and the implications of that. We got cut off because of Midgard Somar cutting our protection by Hydaelyn off. But clearly Hydaelyn still exists long enough, and hasn't been corrupted enough, that she was able to speak to Minfilia, at least to some degree. Hopefully it's Hydaelyn that Minfilia was hearing. But she was Hydaelyn telling her to run back in, or I don't know what Hydaelyn was telling her. We have no idea. You get no clue. We're not in connection with Hydaelyn anymore, but I'm glad at least Minfilia is. That's one step in the right direction. So, new title screen.
Peggy 16.
No, stop. I'm gonna exit this and pull this over and full screen this. I want to make sure that I actually have the stream up. If we do... Yeah, okay, cool. A land embraced by gods, delivered from destruction by the warriors of light. Yeah, warriors. I'm glad it says warriors, because all of y'all are warriors of light, too. I like there's actually some text we can read, too, as well. Fate has cast down these heroes, and their light now threatens to fade. Nice. I think it just plays through the main story stuff, but I wanted to come down to the end here and see the fancy armor. Ching. Oh. See, it's kind of got a whitish tint to it. It's a little bit different than the Dragoon armor that we have, or that you even get at the end, at least in some of its tint. It could also be the light, but look at all of them. It's so cool. Maybe we get to kind of join a legion of Dragoons and fight the dragons together. We also have not seen those the harpoons. First of all, didn't realize they were harpoons, but we haven't seen them in effect in the sense that my guess is that they harpoon the dragons and pull the dragon down so it stops flying to make it easier to fight and attack and kill. But we haven't actually seen the harpoons in battle, you know, how they're used and how they affect everything. But Heavensward.
There's actually a moment from the very beginning when you first come to Camp Dragonhead where you're looking at those harpoon guns and you're like, oh my god, what are these for, right? Like, what could they possibly need these giant things for? And
it wasn't until later we realized they were fighting the dragons that I was just like, oh, somehow they're used to fight the dragons. I don't know. I do like that eventually we kind of piece together all of the super spiky towers, making it really hard for the dragon's wings to actually land on any of the turrets or paramounts or whatever it is. But yeah.
So how are you feeling?
Feeling like I gotta know what happened to everyone. I gotta know what happened to everyone. There's so many characters whose stories are left up in the air, and intentionally so. But I don't know. There was a part of me that expected the story of A Realm Reborn to wrap up more than and then have a hint at what was to come next. But instead, it was more of a, hey, the story's only just begun. There's way more stuff here at work than just what you've gone through. And so instead of the happy ending with, you know, like, I guess the way I can relate it to is if you're reading a book, you usually get to the happy ending, and then there's like a tiny little sub chapter at the very end that teases at what comes in the next book, and you're like, oh wait, maybe not all is as happy as it seems. There's still more at work here. No, they literally just ripped out the whole happy ending chapter and was just like, Raban's lost his arm, Nanamo's dead, all of the sides are scattered and lost and disappeared and gone or whatever, and there's like just the tiniest flicker of candle of hope that's still left alive. And you have to wait until the next story to find out what's going on. And then I was also not at all expecting Lola Rito to be kind of a as villainous, if not perhaps even more villainous than Teleji Adeleji. I was kind of expecting the story to go that Lolorito was slightly villainous and Teleji Adeleji was the super villain, but instead it seems like they're setting it up to be that with Teleji being gone, which was an epic, and I hinted at it, I was just like, and then he did, you know, killed Teleji Adeleji right there. I was just like, whoa, and you know, they didn't try to tease that out any. They didn't wait for justice to be served. They just were like, Raban would just go. That's his personality. It's true to who he is, and it was perfect and beautiful and epic and crazy and insane at the same time. Like the reaction from everyone there when Teleji just drops dead, everyone's just like, and they just scatter. I know I'm rambling for just a second, but a insane ending, and besides harm being done to Nanamo, I wasn't confirmed yet on my belief that they would kill her off. I thought that seemed a little bit strong, but I knew that something tragic was going to happen to Nanamo. They just set that up in the story so much. They set Teleji Adeleji up to be a bad guy. So some of those kind of story beats that they expect you to come into the ending, you know, to hit were there, but they cranked it to 11. And we're just like, oh yeah, and Raban's lost his arm. Oh yeah, and all the scions are scattered to the wind. And you have no idea where most of them are at. And like, we don't even know what happened to Flamine or the other domans that were at the Rising Stones. And there's just so much that we don't know. And I mean, Yagiri looking kind of cute, all right? I can't lie, all right? The haircut's pretty nice. It's just, you know, just...
I like how Tataru was like, she's pretty, isn't she?
and you're just like, shut up. I'm not blushing, you're blushing. And the reveal of the aura, I'm sure, was just epic for everyone who is playing along. So, yeah, it's awesome stuff. And you hit the nail on the head in a previous conversation. I don't know if it's been recorded or not, but in a previous conversation, you said that you get to kind of the end of the arc and are just like, I gotta know more. I gotta go to the next section. I just gotta MSQ it. I gotta know what happens. And I can totally understand that feeling. And there's that urge to just be like, hey, we're not stopping here. Let's go. We gotta find out what happened to him. We gotta learn more. And I hope that they don't draw it out terribly long. At least I'm like, at least spoon feed us a little bit of information as to where the scions are at and what's going on, just a little bit. So I gotta check the chat.
Yoshi P's putting smiles in the chat. He's not gonna tell you anything.
Not telling me nothing. Wearing the 60 artifact gear for Dragoon. Okay, fancy. We haven't even got there yet, so so much stuff left to be resolved. I know, it's insane. Stream 40 begins. Yes, Kragan, I did not intend for that at all. And in fact, there was a moment today where I was thinking, oh my gosh, it's kind of sad that we could have ended on flat 40. But then immediately afterwards, I was going, wait a minute. We're finishing ARR on 39, which means stream 40. We start fresh, brand new adventure starting on 40. It's poetic. It's poetic. I did not intend that whatsoever. It's just the way that the numbers happen to roll out. So the harpoon guns are used in the Steps of Faith trial, but you're not minimum eye level. If you're not minimum eye level, you can ignore that mechanic. Okay. So that's where I think someone here volunteered. They said that I'll volunteer to go run cannons. And I knew that there were some cannon stuff that was going on in the background. I saw the little cannons that were around and got destroyed by the dragon, but it didn't register what they were actually doing besides being similar to the cannons during the Praetorium fight, where they just shoot explosive projectiles into a particular area and do lots of damage. So huge cliffhanger. Oh yeah, the biggest of cliffhangers. The intro to Aura, Yugiri, yes, beautiful. Guess that we're doing another 12-hour stream tomorrow. That I wish. Unfortunately, I gotta work. Ugh, and I don't know that I can squeeze any time between now and next Thursday. But you can guarantee the next Thursday I'm going to be here. And I'm going to be like, we're finding out what happens next. We're going. I should say this. I should ask this, Holo, because you would know. In the interim, should I get time to do a little bit of crafting or even some roulettes for White Mage or something, is it safe story-wise for me to go back to Ul'dah, or is that like soft locked for a time and I would need to continue the story to find new crafters and things that I can interact with?
No, the limits are your role playing imagination. It's like they had to wait, I think, from this patch coming out to I don't know what the exact amount of time was, but it's months, between the patch coming out and the next expansion. So imagine if you just don't get to use a whole third of the game for that.
That's where I was kind of a little like, I'm not sure exactly how this is, but but the other response is that if you have access, the way that my brain was thinking that it might work was that if you had access in Ishgard to guild masters that say that they fled Ul'dah as well and ended up in Ishgard too, and it's just like, oh, it just so happens that all the people that I need to access in Ul'dah are here in Ishgard, so now I can continue my journey with all of them, but instead of being Ul'dah, it's here. That's where my brain was like, oh, maybe that'll work. But that's good to know so that I can go back and potentially do a little bit of crafting or whatever it is. It's still kind of a base of operations. But from a story perspective, in my head, I would just be like, we're sneaking back in. We're hood up and disguised in traveler's clothing. We're just a little merchant passing through. Nobody recognizes us. We're all hidden. Maybe I'll toss on a sackcloth and a hood and pretend that we're totally hidden as we run around. So. But yeah, that's going to be it for us tonight, man. It's great timing as well, ending at 12, just on the dot, perfect. But can't announce that we're criminals because we're too loved of a hero. Everyone, Momadi, we got to go talk to Momadi. Thank you for coming out. As I said earlier, it's such a different impact, I'm sure, to be had when you go through the story by yourself and you get to that moment in the... after you escape Ul'dah or in the Karthus wasteland, the snow and ice and everything, by yourself, the desperation and emptiness that would feel like. But it was such softened by having the community of all of you all that were there and in person, running around, giving hugs and supporting. And a lot of you were at Dragonhead that kind of came out from Dragonhead to kind of be like, oh, we're here supporting. And I know there's a lot of talk about the Final Fantasy XIV community, but just know that at least from my experience of the playthrough, you are being the hands and feet of the Final Fantasy community in that regard. So thank you for making the playthrough experience incredibly special in that regard by being those that make it that much more of an amazing experience. And there's a ton of you. So I really appreciate it, and for holding your tongue over super impactful moments and just letting me explore the game. It's been an honor, so appreciate it. Especially you, Holo, for even getting me started on this journey. Now I'm stuck.
I know, I'm responsible for this.
It's terrible. It's I'm blaming you for all of this.
Emotional damage. Well, I am headed to bed. So,
good night, everyone. Thank you, Holo.
Congratulations.
And we'll see you all Heavensward.